I love you too. But let me go. Monster Hunter! Monster Hunter!
Hello! Happy Friday! Happy Friday! Hello, hello, hello. Lola, that's a crazy streak. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Incredible. 70 streams in a row. How do you even manage that when I'm completely all over the place? Oh. Hey Peacock, welcome in. Happy Friday. Today's gonna be like really chill day. I'm just gonna be yapping, play Ravenfall while I fish, because we're just fishing. I really got like, I mean, I might be checking on my construction material stuff every like hour or something, but it's gonna be really, really chill. Just yapping today. I did play like an hour, something like that. 2 hours maybe, I don't know. Time. I just wanted to put this down so that if there were any random problems, I didn't crash out again today. But I got it all working. It was no problem. I also like realized I could get this close enough that I could literally like just sit here and both pull from this and dump into this at the same time. So I put another one over here. And that was great. So now they've got like more than enough. Yeah, like 125,000 liters in there. It's given the night shift today. Wish you all the best farming. Okay. Have a good day. Yeah, and I've been really excited for PoE 2, but I was like, oh yeah, you know, I thought I was gonna play the Huntress, but the more I thought about it, I was like, and I was checking on like how minions have been. I don't think I want to play minions, because like they haven't fixed some of the like, I think the numbers are great for minions now, and they have been for a while, but man, I just really hate the like the way that they haven't your control of the minions kind of like sucks, because they're so anti what we did in PoE 1 that they like refuse to put it in PoE 2, which is like in PoE 1 there was this skill, I forget the name of it, but you could like, it was like a spell, but you could bind it to your click, and so every time you moved, like you clicked to move before we had WASDA, it would like summon your minions to be like where you were going. But they don't like that. So they have like a command skill, but like the minions have like, you know, collision and like all these sort of things could go wrong, and then they won't be near you. And then if you're a minion build and your defense is basically your minions, but then your minions aren't there at some point, then you just die. And I just like, I don't want to deal with it. I want to be strong. I don't want my minions to be strong. I want to be strong. So I don't think I'm actually going to play Huntress. And then I was like, but I don't want to go back to Warrior and all that, because now PoE 2, like when PoE 2 came out, it was great and I enjoyed it so much because the game was the speed of Warrior. But they've sped up the game so much, and like especially in game, it's just like, I mean, the moment I hit in game, even in 0.1, it was like, oh, you chose to play Warrior? Well, fuck you. But now it's even worse, I would think. And like, cause like you just want to be fast. You just want to be fast. So I was like, well, I mean, I could just go for something that's gonna feel like my favorite build in PoE 1, or at least like as close as I can get. And I looked at Monk again because I was like, but then I just thought about it, I'm like, there's so many of the Monk skills I just hate the way they feel. Like I know the numbers are crazy again, like I know there's like so many great high damage builds for Monk, but I was just like, I want to be tanky. I don't want to deal with like janky melee stuff. So I'm thinking I'm thinking I'm gonna play Sorceress, and the only bummer about that is that she's got no personality. But I really want to just do like magic, screen clear, and like chaos knock, energy shield, all that jazz. And I don't want to do Witch, even though Witch has the best personality, because she's just so minion focused. So that leaves me with Sorceress. I'm gonna be boring as a brick, I guess. But I think the playstyle will be more fun for me personally. But it's a little sad because I won't be playing like any of the new stuff. Though I'm sure there will be things that'll be new to me, because I haven't been keeping up with the game as much. But yeah. So anyway, farming sim. My goal is to make money, really, at this point. I'm gonna keep an eye on my wood production so that we can make the parts for my house. But other than that, all the money I make from fishing from now onwards is the goal is to put that into Granny. So if we get to 81K, should be around there. We'll upgrade Granny. And, you know, make her grow faster, and then we make more money, and then it'll be great. Oh, and I did a little bit of Cerulean since yesterday, not too much. I did encounter another thing that I wish you guys had been there for. If y'all remember the treasure golem that we run into sometimes, that when we kill it, every single god has like unique dialogue where they get mad at you for being a monster. I went into like another portal room. You know, those random rooms that have random stuff in them. I ran into Nether Golem 2.0, I think was his name, and he had this whole spiel about it. He was just like, fuck you for killing my people or something. And I fought him and killed him. And I unlocked the, like the skin so that I could make any golem look like Treasure Golem 2.0. But yeah, I don't think I'm much deeper. I think I'm like 330 something. Yeah, and I was thinking a lot about like if I could combine, like once we unlock anointments and I can combine perks from different classes, like what I'm gonna be able to do. And I tried for a while to like make it fit into a single build. There was like a guaranteed resurrect if you met the condition of having 5 buffs. So I really tried to get like 5 always have buff type things into one build, but it was just like so much investment. And the revive, even though it was a guaranteed one, which is nice, it was also only at 25% health, so like we would definitely still not be like okay if that happened. So I don't know. I really want to find a solution to the instant death problems, but it's a tough problem. But I think that's actually pretty good design by the game, because you have so much power to do things. I mean, we literally made my build immune to the 3 main damage types. We are literally immune to damage. And so it's kind of awesome. And I can't believe I'm saying this, because normally in turn-based games, I find instant death to be boring. Like, especially when it's like the enemy doing it to you. It feels cheap a lot of the times. But in this case, I don't really feel that way, just because we have so many tools. And I feel like it's not impossible to deal with. It's more just that it's expensive to deal with. Like, you have to invest a big chunk of your build into it if you would want to be instant death immune, which I think is, I feel like that's what I like in any game that's like Serialum. Like if you compare it to like PoE, I really love that, like, PoE 1, or at least the core idea of both PoEs, I should say. Maybe they don't always work out this way, but the core idea is that you can be insanely powerful. You can be insanely tanky. You can do insane damage, but it gets like harder and harder and harder to like reach those higher heights, like to get the bigger numbers, to be more tanky. And like in PoE, it's sort of gauged as like it gets more and more expensive, like you would, because you think of it in like trade terms. But also, if you took out the trade element, to obtain a lot of the things that like enable that, requires you to do incredible things to unlock them. And I feel like Serialum has taken that, and I would say almost to a better extent, because it's easier for them because it's a single player game and there is no trade, done just that, where it's like you really have to be very thoughtful to squeeze out those sorts of things into your build. And like, as quick and efficient as my current team is, I think about like, well, certainly we could be quicker and more efficient if I wasn't spending, 9 of my party's traits, probably more than that actually, on the defenses, right? But of course I can't just go out there with no defenses. I would fall flat on my face, right? But and then again, it does something else that I feel like I usually hate in games, because I think it does it in the right place, which is with the nether stones, because the nether stones could give you yet another trait on every single one of your creatures, but they are random. So kind of like Monster Hunter charms, which I've never really liked charm farming in Monster Hunter. But I think part of what makes it good in Serialum for me is that you can do so much without those. And it feels like what it should be, which is like, it's just this crazy extra thing you can do, as opposed to like in Monster Hunter, it feels like you can't even begin to have like a ridiculous crazy build if you don't get the RNG roll, like at least a decent RNG roll on a charm. I don't know, I just love Serialum, man. I think it is like one of my top 10 games like ever at this point for me, and the fact that it's getting another update, I'm just so excited. I was trying to dig around because the backer shop for the most recent backer shop closed, And I was trying to look to see what was on it that got funded, because I think everything got funded, but I can't find a list of what was on it and like what people funded. But what I think I found is that I think we're gonna get 3 more specs, more monsters, and then something called like Ethereal Realms, but I don't know what that is. But and also he posted like he was gonna release a 2.1 update, but then he was like, well, 3.0 is well underway and we may as well just wait and bundle it together because that's coming out in June, which is so close. Like, oh my god, I'm so excited. And I think I remember this back from when I was like eagerly waiting for 2.0 to come out, because I was all up in that Discord reading all the announcements and stuff. But I think he was saying that the idea with 2.0 was to try to get everything related to like that might make you want to restart the game out of the way. So they had like the randomizer stuff that they added, and they added like Iron Man mode or something. Like they added a bunch of different modes that you could play in. So I think the idea with 2.0 was that they were trying to get all of that out of the way. Not to say they'll never add more of that stuff, but I think that was at least part of their intention. So I would assume that the Ethereal Realms, or whatever they're called, are more of an in-game thing. So the further I get, the more we can maybe enjoy that when it comes out. And I was thinking next week for schedule, I'm probably going to do Monday through Thursday Searlam, and move to Friday only Farming Sim like I had always planned. And then when PoE 2 League is here, we'll be set up to just do like Monday through Wednesday PoE, and then Thursday Searlam, Friday Farming Sim. I really feel determined to have a good time this league, and I want to finish the challenge, get the challenge league armor, the free microtransactions. I want to see the new end game. I want to finally see the new act that they added 2 leagues ago. So that's why I've been thinking about it so much, what I'm going to play, because I feel like that really does dictate just like getting off on the right foot and just playing something that I'm actually going to enjoy. Which, unfortunately, in PoE 2 for me is just not as easy as PoE 1. I feel like PoE 1, I could start almost any class and find a way to have a good time, but unless PoE 2 is so good, it'll be PoE 2 24/7 Monday, Friday. Yeah, I'm really gonna try to not do that. I just want to, man, the NTE thing was so rough on me. It took me so long to recover, and I still kind of feel like I haven't fully recovered. And I'm like, I don't think I can pull that shit again so shortly after doing that. So I think I'm really just gonna try to keep a normal schedule no matter how hyped I am. But hey Lexus, thank you for the lurk. But we'll see. No promises. Sometimes, you know, I just get excited and things happen. But I'm really gonna try to just keep it a little. I think the most I'll do is just like stream that weekend or something. You's getting old. I know it. I know it. Yeah, I might stream like that weekend because it is going to be a little bit. I think the launch day and everything is going to be the hard part because it's just like not good for my current schedule because it'll come out on like what, Thursday or Friday, which would normally be a Serialum or a Farming Sim day. And so that's already a problem, but then like till league start and then go straight into a weekend where I'm not gonna play, I'll probably just stream that weekend, you know? But I want to just try to keep it in normal stream hours at least, even if I'm streaming extra days. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, but try not to do like a 33-hour stream like that one time. I can say that because I'm ancient and decrepit. Oh my gosh. You know, I feel bad because I joke a lot that I'm like getting old. I'm not really that old. I just have a lot of issues. You know. It'll be really bad when I'm actually old. But I've just been fragile my whole life. And like really prone to illness my whole life. So it just is what it is. But I definitely felt it when I like, you know, got being in my 30s. I really felt the switch over. Like instead of going uphill, you're going downhill. No, we already got $6,000. This fishing business is easy. I'm still so excited for like more and more of what I envision for this land, my farm, to come in the picture, but like at the same time I appreciate the slow and difficult path of getting there, because I know from playing too much of this game that it's going to be so much more satisfying because of how difficult it was to get to the point that we're gonna get to. I'm gonna remember yesterday. I'm gonna remember financial mistakes and plowing 64 acres with a 1-meter plow. And buying more sheep than Granny could handle. When these bounce back much slower and smaller. I've really enjoyed this map though. I feel like this is pretty much what I like was hoping someone would make, which is just something that felt like No Man's Land, but was not No Man's Land. Being ill of extended long streams, yeah. Yeah. I think for me, it's mostly sleep that like really triggers problems. Like if I can't get my sleep, then my immune system is bad, and then I'm gonna get sick, and then if I get sick, then you know. Sleep's the most important thing. And it's really jarring for me because I lived still at this point most of my life really not being able to sleep at all. And so it's kind of jarring now that like I finally can sleep. How much it is tough when there is an issue with sleep. Because people always used to just be like, how are you even vertical? You haven't slept in like, you know, days. And now I understand why that was everyone's reaction to that. And then like I would say like how long I did sleep or something, and people would just be like, how are you this energetic and stuff like this. And I think I don't know, the body's incredible, and I was young and it figured out a way to survive, I guess. But I don't know, it's almost like I finally started getting real sleep and my body was like, we're not taking this shit anymore. If you go back to the way things were, we'll take you out. Take you out at the knees. You're done for. But yeah, I've had enough sleep issues, probably more than most people. I freaking hope more than most people have in their entire lifetime. By the time I turned like 20. And I love sleep. I love it. I've always loved it. People would think I was like trying to stay up or something. No, I love sleeping. Sleep is the best. I'm just bad at it. Oh, I finally got my my Ravenfall ether armor on. I'm purple. Being naughty when I should be sleeping. Hey, you're an adult. You make your own choices. You're just watching me fish out of an endless pond. It's like one step away from sleeping anyway. Yeah, I love the ether armor. Next one's ancient. I think that's the like teal one, right? I'm not actually sure. Yeah. I want to try to keep up with Ravenfall a little bit better on my enchants, too. speaking of which, I think I can enchant again. Let me see. Enchant. Let's see, what am I enchanting? I would like... What I get? What I get? What I get? I have like a million of these things. Ooh, 23 defense. I'll put that on. Hell yeah. My amulet could use something better though. For sure. I put something on when I was like swapping my gear over, and my crafting went over 1,000. It's like, what did I do? I should craft my in-game gear right now. I didn't, but I probably should have. So I'm going to try to keep an eye on the clock a little bit because I want to check every hour. Probably even more frequently, but we need to know when we generate pallets so that I can go bring them over to my sawmill so we can start making the planks. But I think it's going to be a minute before we get our first pallets, because even though we have 2 of them, they, you know, they go just as fast, right? So we'll get more, but not faster. That makes sense. We will get more, but we will not get more frequently. That's what I mean. I don't think we're gonna get another milestone in fishing. I feel like we've tapped the government resources on that. I suppose there's still a pretzel out there somewhere, but I don't know where. I kind of like looked at the roof while in the vehicle over there, but I didn't see anything. So I mean, I only checked this main store roof. I guess it could be on a different roof. Or it could just be out in the wilderness somewhere. I don't know. as for Expedition 33, I'm actually really excited to, like, you know, just get to more games like Expedition 33. But I don't know where, like, time-wise that's gonna work out. I think it's, I mean, definitely we're gonna have to wait till after PoE 2 leak. Man, I'm Serialum obsessed. It's a problem. Because I hit 25% achievements as well. And I was like looking through the achievements and I'm like, I haven't felt as strong an urge to achievement hunt in a game with this many achievements in a really long time. But I really feel it. And if I actually do that, it's going to be time consuming. And like, oh my gosh, you can like, I decorated my castle a little bit, or like I changed up the look of my castle a little bit, and then I was like, oh, this is a rabbit hole, because like there are so many like floor tiles and wall tiles and stuff, and like there's so many options and so many things to collect. And all I messed with was the floor and the walls and stuff. I didn't even get into like furniture and things. I did finally get that music that I wanted though. That's pretty cool. But I was also looking around and it's like, the castle's huge and I'm like in such a small part of it. I need to like, you know, reorganize stuff at some point. Oh, and I got rank 1 of all the relics. Obviously getting those to rank 100 or whatever beyond is going to be a lot of grinding, but I am happy to at least have them all unlocked. But my hope is on Monday when I'm back to streaming Serialum, that I'll basically be right before the next milestone, so that we can start on Monday and we fight the boss and then unlock new stuff. Serialum really makes me want to stream weekends. It's a problem. But I don't know, PoE 2 is coming up. Maybe I should stream weekends to prepare for streaming weekends when PoE is here. I don't know. What if I switch to 1 day a week off instead of 2 days? You know? I do really need to get groceries this weekend, though. Do really need to do that. I startled the fish. Oh, and Maya from Alveus, she had a TED talk. I watched that. I was tearing up watching her do her TED talk. It's just so cool what Alveus has done. They've only been around for like 5 years. And they've done so much. I think she said in her talk that they've raised $7.5 million. I really hope I can finish my house before there's snow. I'm excited for my house too. I think we're supposed to be able to go inside of it. It's a cute little tiny house. Yeah, and when I was looking at the PoE 2 stuff, I made a few characters and I just like played a little bit of Act 1 to remind myself what it feels like. And that was largely why I was just like, you know, I don't want to do minions and I don't want to play monk and I don't want to play spear. Like, I just don't want to do like. And like this morning I made a sorceress and I was just like, this is night and day from the other characters I made. It just immediately feels so much better. It's ridiculous. There was some cool stuff people were doing with Witch Hunter, which is the like a mercenary ascendancy this current league. That looked really cool because it was really tanky, but again, I don't really like the actual skills they were using. Like I don't really enjoy using the crossbow. Like it just feels really clunky to me. So magic for me, I guess. I hope that eventually PoE 2 gets to the point where instead of struggling to find a build that doesn't feel clunky, it's more about just trying to get damage and defenses and like the normal things. But like the skills themselves will like feel good. Even if you're like fighting for your life because you're weak. And like honestly, that's how I felt in 0.1 with Warrior. The problem then became this like, oh, I can't get as fast as them. Also, I really hate sprint. maybe I'll come around to it playing with him more, but I think the sprint is so clunky. Like, they implemented it in the clunkiest way possible. I don't like it. And then when I don't use it, I feel like I'm just like I'm moving through molasses. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll, as sorceress, I'll just get blink and I'll never even sprint. I'll just blink around. That'd be great. Hasn't even been an hour and I already made 10K. I watched like a 40-minute video or something. It was this couple and they had a kid and they had spent every penny they owned to buy like an acre plot of land so that they could farm on it. But it was like basically not viable farmland that they made viable. And they like don't use equipment. They were using like hand tools. Like they didn't use like engine powered equipment. They used human powered equipment for all their stuff. It was like small scale farming because it was only an acre. And they're like, yeah, it had some like, you know, clickbaity title of like they make $13,000 a week or something. But when they're actually describing it, I was like, I am so impressed by these people. I could never do this. They lived 4 years in a tiny house that they built themselves that had no water and no electricity for 4 years on that land. While obviously doing a bunch of stuff to try to grow crops on the land. And like every time they would go to like a new building, it was like, it seems like they built every building on their property themselves. They were literally talking about like a clay pit they made or something for like the walls of one of the building. Like this is a different kind of person than I am. But that's really cool that they did that. Also, I was like incredibly distracted the whole video by their really, really happy dog that was just following them around as they were explaining stuff to the cameraman. That was one happy farm dog. He was living the dream. I'm losing hope that the trash is gonna have another milestone, but I feel like what they should have done, maybe they've done it and I don't know, but if you pull out 1,000 trash manually from fishing, there should just be a pop-up that's like, you did it. You saved the whole world from trash. There's no more trash. and then you just never fish up trash ever again. Because it's a video game and it would be nice. I searched around multiple times, by the way, to see if somebody had made a mod to add more kinds of fish, and I am shocked that no one has. I mean, I know it's farming sim, but like, I feel like people were pretty excited about fishing, and I'm very surprised that nobody was like, I'm gonna take this fishing mechanic and run with it. I'm gonna add like 30 different kinds. There's gonna be like freshwater fish and ocean specific fish, and like I just expected that there would be something absolutely crazy in existence, but there's not even a single mod I could find that adds even one more type of fish. Though I wonder if it's more that maybe Giants doesn't want people to do that. I don't know. Because they did have that whole thing where, like, we're not allowed to have boats, at least not like the boats from the DLC, on any map except for the Giants DLC map. So maybe in the same vein, they don't want people to touch the fishing. I don't know. I just want someone to bring Arc-Age fishing into any other game. It was the best fishing minigame ever. It was the best minigame. It, like, you'd fish up the fish and then you would go, you'd have to like pick it up and then you would haul it on your back. And like the fishing boat was the coolest video game fishing boat I've ever used. Like, if it was a regular, like, I think they called them sports fish if they were like in the ocean. It was like a regular one of those. Then it could fit in the water tank on the fishing boat. But there were some fish that were so big that you couldn't put them in there. And there were these hooks on the back of the fishing boat that you had to put them on. And it was like, I really appreciated that you could just see the scale of the fish. Like, they were huge. They were like, it was like you were putting a shark on the back of your boat, but they weren't sharks. I'm defeated and need to sleep. I get some good sleep, Lola. It was so good. There was really something satisfying about, like, the physical presence of the thing. Something I really miss from Arc-Age in general is just like I was kind of hoping we were getting a little bit more of that with Crimson Desert, because they had like the trade mechanic. I just feel like another game or multiple games just need to copy Arc-Age's original like trading thing, because it was so satisfying to just be like, so like the first time you're introduced to trade packs in Arc-Age, you like make something you're gonna trade and then you like put it on your back like a backpack, and then you can't run, like you have to like walk because it's heavy. You can like you could go on foot, and the further away of a trade place you went to from where you made the thing, the more money you would make. It was simple. And then eventually you would get like a donkey, And if you got on the back of a donkey compared to just a normal mount, it was like a special mount. There were special mounts that were considered like trading mounts. And donkey was one of them, where you could go faster than you could on just some other mount. But you're still pretty slow. And then you could like craft yourself like a trade wagon. And then you could put multiple packs in the back of a trade wagon. The trade wagon's still not the fastest thing in the world, but still pretty fast. And you're carrying multiple at once, so it's more efficient. Of course, you're going to have to take like roads, largely. You could off-road it, but you know, you got to be a little bit more careful. Obviously you didn't want to get attacked when you were lugging these things because you couldn't move very well. And it was a PvX game, like PvE and PvP game. So you could get attacked by other players. But I feel like even if you removed the PvP part, which I feel like is a turnoff to a lot of people, it was still just a fun thing. Like, it made the world feel so alive to like, because you could get on these airships that were like NPC controlled, right? Like on a schedule, like a bus, basically. And so you'd go to these towers that would, and you'd like climb the stairs, and then at the top you would load onto the airship. And it was so cool. As you're like heading to these, you would see other people on their donkeys with their trade packs, like heading towards the tower. And you're all like waiting on the airship together with your trade packs. And then you see all the cute little donkeys boarding the airship, and you're all chatting while you're waiting. It's like the airship is flying across the world, and you're all chatting while you're on it with your trade packs. Or maybe you and a couple buddies got on your donkeys and you're gonna go trade packs together, whatever. And then eventually you could build like boats that you could put stuff on, because you would get even more money if you went to a different continent than where you made it to sell it. It was just so cool. ArcheAge had so many cool things about it. Unfortunately, I think in the grand scheme of things, the negatives outweighed the positives, but I really want somebody to steal stuff, steal some of those good ideas, you know? Like, they were just, I just feel like we haven't seen them anywhere else. Like, I love the way you manually built everything in ArcheAge. Like, you would build a boat with your guild, and like everybody's like manually bringing these packs of materials over to where you're building the boat, and then like hammering them into the project. Like, it was so good. It was such the perfect blend, I feel like, of it being manual and it being a video game, because it's not like you were like literally figuring out where to hammer the nails or something. You just brought in the correct object to the correct spot, and then your character does an animation against the thing, right? But even just the act of bringing this stuff over there added so much. Like, I remember I played, it was like ArcheAge Unchained or something. They like re-released the game. And I played with some of CohhCarnage's community at the time. And I wasn't playing with CohhCarnage, but it was just like some of the people from that community. And when the server launched, we had like decided where we were gonna go, and we had figured out that we could jump off of an airship with our donkeys and survive to land on a drawbridge that otherwise you couldn't get up to with a trade pack. And so, and you could build on top of this plateau that the bridge was connected to, and there was no other way up there if you were holding a trade pack, because you couldn't like glide or something if you had a trade pack. And because we were a small group, it was really nice, because for a very, very long time, since no one else could figure it out, like, we'd have people come up and ask us how we brought trade packs up there, and we would just be like, I don't know, it's a mystery. You know, but it meant we got to keep that plot of land like for ourselves, even though we technically didn't really have enough people to like flesh it out. But that way we just had more space all together. It was so cute. I just love that game. It had some other cool stuff, like besides the like trade packs in the building and the life skills stuff. It had some cool combat stuff too. Like it was like action. Even though it was tab targeting, it had this sort of actiony feel to it, and the class structure was really loose. Like your class was determined by you picking 3 classes, and then the combination of the 3 determined what your like your meta class was, I guess. And so there was a lot of them, and you could make some really interesting builds that way that were like not normal MMO builds. Like I think the character I played the longest was, I don't remember what the name was, but it was like a tank. I always played some kind of tank. Like one time my main was like a archer tank, and then the last time I played ArcAge, my main was like a tank and CC'er. So like I would use spells and magic to like CC people, and then I was a tank, so I was really good addition to groups because I would just lock down enemies for my party members to kill in like PvP. So it was really fun. Oh, I didn't even notice that the hour ticked over. I should check on my stuff. We got $16,000. Pretty good. I made 15K in an hour. Pretty good. I don't see any pallets. Wasn't really expecting to be honest. Wait. Could have sworn one of these was at 400, but I must be misremembering. Okay, so I can do the math on this too, actually, which I probably should. So they make 8 wood per cycle. Let's whip out my calculator here. Okay, so they do 1440 cycles per month. So we divide that by 4 because we have 4-day months. And then we divide that by 24 for 24 hours. So it's 15 cycles per hour, and it's 8 wood per cycle. So it's 120 wood per cycle. So I think, is this the... Okay, you have the most. So this one's at 380. So plus 380. So at 1600, it'll have half of a pallet. At 1700. What did I say? 120? Okay. So it should take about, well, 5 hours really, because it'll go over, I think. But yeah, in like 4 or 5 hours, we should have pallets. So we've got plenty of time. If I can make as good of money as I made this hour, we'll be sitting pretty. It's just kind of RNG how much money we make, so. But man, if I made 15K every hour I was fishing, it would only take like 3 and not even 4 hours, but a little more than 3 hours to make a granny. So full day of fishing, that's like 4 or 5 grannies every day. Pretty good. It's a lot of fishing though. I really am hoping that, you know, we can ramp up production enough that it's not so scary. If I was playing Farming Sim every single day, playing the way I'm doing this playthrough, I think I would, I don't know, have to like listen to a podcast or something. I'd have to like, I'd do something. I'd probably just start buying fields just to have a field to mow. But I mean, with winter coming, I couldn't even do that. But I think it'll be interesting how much the playthrough changes, because I think eventually we're gonna have so much going on that I'm never gonna be able to get everything done. So it's kind of wild thinking about that when right now, pretty much all I can do is sit here and fish. It is my only path forward at this point. But hey, I like fishing, so it's fine. I like watching number go up. it's just like a simple fishing game. I think if I had had to use like bait and stuff, I would be irritated. I prefer when it's just a mini game like this. There is a mod that I was debating. I'm still not sure if I should pick it up or not. That would add snow plowing contracts that we could do in winter. Maybe that would be a good way to mix it up. 'Cause if November, December, we can't do anything but fish. That's 8 farming sim days, which a day in farming sim usually takes me like a stream and like a quarter of another stream. So it'd be like 12 streams, 12 Fridays of fishing. I might have to do like, I don't even know, like a fishing marathon or something. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate when I catch this fish. Ooh, $400. Also, I've never really snowplowed in Farming Sim because, first of all, there's never enough snow that you would even need to. This time there should be, because I got a mod so that it will be snowing all of winter. Just to make it more interesting. Which I don't really know if that means it's going to be 3 months of snow or what that means, but we'll see. Yeah, I wonder what a snowplow contract would even look like, because I guess it would probably just look like you'd have to clear an entire plot or something of snow. Because I don't see any way it would really know, like, where the roads are, especially on a map like this. There's really only one road. know. If I can get money ramped up enough, at the very least, we might have deliveries to make for clothing and stuff. Let me remember the math again. If we get this the next upgrade I get for Granny, so in like 60K from now, a little bit more, it should double how fast she makes stuff. Because it's basically as if we will have 2 Grannies. That's kind of the point of the upgrading. So you pay a little bit more than you would pay to build 2 of the building, to instead just upgrade the building. And then I think it also increases the production costs and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll double her, so then it'll be 3 pallets a month. Or almost 3 pallets a month, I think. And then that would mean, at least at that point, that almost every day in Farming Sim, 3 out of 4 days, I guess you could say, we would have a pallet to go sell, which would be nice. So I think it's fair to say that by the end of September 4th, the day we're on, we will at the very least have that upgrade. So that means in October, we'll already be at the point of, there'll be a pallet. We should have a pallet October 1st at some point, if I get the upgrade today. And then that's $10,000, almost $11,000. It's probably closer to $11,000 that we already have towards the next one. So, and we should more than get enough by the end of today for the upgrade by a little bit. So then earlier than today, on the 1st of October, we will have another upgrade. And then that's where it is. We will have 4.5 pallets every month. Or, yeah, every month. Which means we will have a pallet every day. So let's say we get 1 pallet on the 1st. We get the upgrade on the 1st. And then, so 2nd, we'll probably finish out our 5th and 6th upgrades, because we'll have left over. And we'll be getting a pallet that day as well. And 5th and 6th would get us to 6 a month, and then 7.5 a month. So it's already ramped up significantly by the 2nd. And by the end of the 2nd, we should have essentially 2 pallets a day, which is $20,000. And then it just ramps up from there. So I don't know. I think winter will be very exciting if I can pull that off. You'll be regularly getting the big bucks. Okay, so if I keep mathing it out, and it's the end of the second would be 8 point, no, 9 a month. So then that means the following day, the 3rd, we would get at least 3 pallets. So that's 30K. So we'd probably get, let's just be on the safe side so we get 2 more upgrades. So then it would be 10.5 and then 12 a month by the end of the 3rd day. So then on the 4th day we would get 3 pallets, or no, yeah, 12 a month, 4 days. Oh, I think I overestimated the whatever. 3 pallets, 2 more upgrades, 13.5, 15 a month. So by the time we're in November, we'd be closer to like 4 pallets a day. So we would get half a granny per day from Granny. It's funny to say it that way. Get half a granny per day from Granny. And I think that's where we start getting, you know, extra upgrades. Instead of just getting like 2 a day, we're getting 3 a day. And then before we know it, we're getting a granny a day from Granny. I think we'll be getting well over a granny a day from Granny by the end of November. That's pretty exciting. That's some exciting math. And now that I was like, you know, how far are we really? Because I was thinking about it flat before and not like trying to figure out how it would ramp. And I was like, we won't get too far by the time winter's over. Like it won't be that ramped. Because I was just thinking, okay, fishing money, pure fishing money. Not even thinking about the pallets. We get 10K per hour, which is an underestimate because we literally got 15 per hour in the first hour of the stream. But 10K per hour. It takes 80K, so 8 hours for Granny. Well, actually, the easier thing to say is it's 15 hours that we're awake. So 150K per day. October, November, December. So it's 12 days. So if I just do raw fishing numbers, so it's 12 times 150,000. Oh, I missed the fish. It's $1.8 million. If I fish that whole time, that's a lot of money. So if I divide that by 81,000, that's 22 grannies. Well, it's 22.22222 grannies, but you know. And a granny gets us 1.5 pallets per month. So we would see an increase in what we currently have just from fishing money to of 33.333 pallets produced by Granny per month. Plus the 1.5 of our original one divided by 4 means we would get 8.7 pallets per day from Granny. But that's only the fishing money. It's not including the money we get from pallets that Granny makes on the way to the end of that, which will speed up as we go. So I think it would be pretty good. Also, 1.8 million invested and still not hitting a pallet an hour is crazy. But 24 times 4 divided by 5 is... Ooh. Alright, so this times maybe yeah, so it's more like $5 million of investment to get her to a pallet an hour. And that doesn't include my sheep, which we might need to invest into to fully ramp everything. I'm very curious how often the sheep are going to make babies, because eventually when we have 3,000 sheep, I don't know how often they're making babies, but like, that's going to be some baby money. It's also still very tempting to just buy more sheep so that they can be growing up, so that they will be the maximum productivity age sooner. But I feel like that's the wrong play. And also, I don't know how, if at some point before, like, what if before winter's over, we actually upgrade Granny to the point that she uses the wool faster than we produce it. Then we're gonna have to divert to buying sheep again. I started stream today with a little over $1,000. We had made a lot of money. I was thinking randomly about like a feature idea for Farming Sim that I don't think they will ever do, but that would be kind of cool. If you could like Animal Crossing style, like get on a train and go to a different place. Like you just like load into a different map. Cause then people could like, cause like then I could kind of merge some ideas. Like imagine if I could like go somewhere else during a different season to like do work. Like maybe I like go into town and shovel roads or something during the winter. You know, like there's just like cool things like that. Still, my favorite map I played on was that Frontier map with the sand and the mud everywhere. That was so much fun. I'm still really sad that that map is not in 25. It seems like it's probably just not happening. I think I'm just gonna have to hold out hope for the next Farming Sim. I hope the next Farming Sim really wows the people that sort of left Farming Sim from the community. I don't know what they could do that would really like wow people. I mean, I think what most people want is like a massive graphical overhaul that's like really insane and undeniable, because the little incremental changes like aren't enough for some people, or like, yeah, I don't know. Been staring at this water hours and hours and hours, and I just now noticed that those lily pads are like moving. I think at this point for me, like, there's a lot of cool stuff that I could think of that be like new content, new features. But I wonder how many people would be like me and would just be happy if like they added a little bit more depth or more options or more things to all their existing features. Like if they came out with the next farming sim and they were just like, I mean, I don't know. I still really think like terraform type stuff would go really well with the community. And that would be definitely a new content. But at the same time, not new, because it's not like you can technically mine rocks. It's just nothing like Terraform mod. But like, if they took that and they were like, yeah, you can do this now. You know, they added an undo button to the construction and they, I think also if they went a route of adding a little bit more immersion to first person mode like that we're in right now, like if I could see my hands right now when I was fishing, like if they added stuff like that, I feel like that would go really well with the community. If like you could see your character's hands were actually like doing things in first person mode, kind of like they do in the vehicles, which is very cool. I think that would go over well with people, and like I think just the hardcore fans want more options for complexity, like with animals. Like there was that crazy animal mod I was telling you guys about that exists, that like you gotta worry about like the genetics and you gotta worry about diseases and stuff like that. I do feel like there is a way that Giants could add that sort of complexity without making it overwhelming for new people and not mandatory for new people. Like, you could just do it the simple way and still make money, or you could like really specialize in it and make way more money from it. And I think that would please a lot of the long-term fans of the game that are hyper interested in one particular aspect, you know? I think Giants tackling like the terraform stuff in particular would be huge, especially if you think about like, because I think it's just their construction materials are just, they leave a lot to be desired. But if you could like make roads and stuff and in a way that like felt immersive enough and was really within your control, I think even just roads, people would love it. But if you add to that like bridges, like you're like you kind of dip into the like construction side of things a little bit more, because I think there's just a little bit of like immersion missing for some people in that area, and I would certainly love more, but it's definitely not a like, oh, I don't like this game because it doesn't have those things, because obviously I'm here playing it. But I think it'd be cool. But honestly, if I'm being really honest, I know what it is that would bring more people in. That would bring longtime fans and people that have never played the game. It really is just if the graphics were like a decade more in the future. Like, I think the game looks pretty dang good, and I certainly can see the improvements from game to game. But I just know that people judge things with their eyes. That's how people judge things most of the time when it comes to games. Like, they're not gonna give it the time of day until their eyes are happy first, you know? Like, all the things under the hood could be really, really cool, and that will certainly draw some people in, but it's the visuals that, like, catch people's eyes and then make them actually take a closer look at the game that has been here the whole time, right? But also, like, I just don't know if you can ever truly make... I don't know if Giants could... Let's say Giants just said, like, okay, we're not adding any new features in the next farming sim. All we're gonna do... The only features we're adding are things related to visual appearance and like animations and like just how it looks and moves. If that was like their singular focus and it was the most, like, let's say it became the new like tech demo level of, you know, this looks amazing kind of game, but they added no new features beyond that, I feel like then you just have a whole new group of people that are complaining, right? Like, I don't think you can actually make everyone happy. But I do wonder. I feel like if they did that, I actually think the game would blow up. Like, if they truly just focused in on that part, it's kind of sad to me, but I think the game would actually blow up. And I think a lot of the people that left the community would come back. Like the people that were making mods that left, I think they would come back. But I do think there's some fairness to the criticism, because the draw of the game is simulator at the end of the day, right? That's a big part of it. So I think the more immersive you can make it, the more simulator you are. And that is clearly like what this game is going for. So I think the more they go towards that, the better. And the only exception to that really is like mechanically, that's not necessarily what people want. It's really more just like the visual of it that I think is more important to more people. Because mechanically, there are people that want it to remain simple so that it's easy to play. Like, and it's not stressful like it would be in real life to figure out how to make millions of dollars to run a farm. Like, there's some aspects you do not want to make realistic, because that would just be real life at that point. But yeah, I could envision a farming sim where, like, even just me fishing at this pond would be a wild experience if graphically the game was incredibly different. If you had like a ton of different wildlife that you could see. Like I can hear a lot of wildlife now. Like you can hear frogs in this game. You can hear birds and things, and you'll see unrelated birds, and you'll see deer. But like, yeah, if they could truly make the world of Farming Sim feel alive, if like when you plowed the ground and you did all these things, it seemed real. If like the dirt that showed up on your tractor was like where you got it dirty and not just a level of dirtiness that was pre-decided based on like time used, etc. And like whether it rained is basically how it works right now. I think people would drool all over that, and it would be really cool. Heck, there's a mod that's just like altering the way the power washing of your tractor works, you know? Like even stuff like that, like we talked about before, it was like if you could just basically put your tractor in Power Wash Sim and power wash it like in the way you do in Power Wash Sim, but in the game, it would be a whole nother, like, I could imagine people playing the game in a way, like there's a world where people would play a game like this, and like I think of Eco almost, where it's like if Farming Sim could be big enough that like you could have a server of a much bigger town where like people own their own farms, and you go and you like see other people running their farm. But if you could like power wash things appropriately, I could see someone just being like, yeah, that's what I do, and they just have like a wash, like a car wash shop, and other players go there to get their tractor washed, you know? Like you can see that happening. But we're just so far technically from that even being possible for Farming Sim that I just, yeah, I don't know. That's like, at the rate we're going, it's multiple decades away that anything like that would even be possible for Farming Sim. The rate of improvement. It would be so cool. I need to go check on Eco, actually. I loved that game. And they were still adding stuff the last time I checked on it. There's too many games. Like, I like a long time ago, I was like, man, I would love to just like have an Eco server and we all play on it together and all this stuff. But like, that's so much time. That's so much time that I wouldn't be able to play other stuff. And there's all this other stuff. But I'm sure it would be a blast. Just ain't enough time. Man, maybe I really underestimated when I said 10K an hour. Because we're nearing another 15K hour on fishing. Like if I get $1,000 more in the next 7 minutes, then I basically did $15,000 both hours. Which means a lot more money is going to be coming in than I thought. Probably should have actually checked the math on how quickly we're going to be able to make the construction materials. Because it might be that the only way I finish it is if I build another sapling garden. I really hope not, but it might be. Yeah, 15K an hour. There's a new special offer. Let's see. Ah, it's the trailer. Very nice. Okay. 442 493 706. They do eat a lot. They definitely eat a lot. Uh, 889 trash. Woo. Oh my goodness. I would really like to know where this other collectible is. I'm gonna take a break from fishing. Let's go look around. I think I'm gonna check the shop area again. I hope it's in the shop area. I feel like if it's not, there's no shot I find it. Unless it's just around here somewhere. I could see them putting it around here somewhere. Based on where they put the other ones, I do feel like it's going to be some kind of landmark something. Like it's either going to be in the shop area, or if it's out in the wild, it is something that draws the eye. So I looked on top of this building, but maybe I should check the other ones. I just feel like it would be a good spot because it would be like a reference to No Man's Land. I'm so curious if it's like on top of this tower or something. I don't know how I would get up there, but so there was one on this thing, I think. I remember correctly. And there was one near the train, I think. And then there was the one inside the shop. So it was kind of like every section had one. Which kind of stumps me because, you know, if every area is covered, then is there not another one in the shop area? Yeah, like go in there. Hmm. Or maybe they made the first four really easy to throw you off, and then they made the last one really hard. I'm half expecting there to be another crater that I never saw. Because it would be surprisingly easy to miss, because it's a pretty big map. funny enough, I thought the other crater. Oh wait, no, I think it's over here. Say other crater, but like the crater I found was, oh, there it is. So that's the crater I found. I cannot get over how massive that field is. It just, when I was originally planning this out, it didn't feel so big, but now that it's plowed, I can truly see how massive it is, and I'm like, what the hell was I thinking? What's wrong with me? Yeah, I feel like if there's another crater, I could have missed it. There really could be just another one somewhere. Because the map is huge. I think this is bigger than No Man's Land. I don't know. It feels bigger to me. Yeah, I'm just looking for another one, but it's gotta be in the shop area, right? Like either there's another crater that or something insanely obvious the moment you spot it that it's something, or it's somewhere at the shop. It's actually gonna bother me. I really like the way they did the cliffs and stuff. I think they're quite visually interesting. Like, it's weird how, like, I feel like there's like two different ways people look at maps like this, where they're like, it's like, you know, if you don't start from scratch, you're just like, there's nothing on this one that's not interesting or whatever. But for me, since I'm interested in this kind of map, it's like the difference between this, like there were some really lazy start from scratches that like popped up right after the game came out, and like I don't mean that as an insult to the people that made them. I shouldn't say lazy, because I've never made a map. I don't know what's the fault, but like compared to this, what's that? Compared to this, they just like, they're like unrealistic. Oh, I'm like just kind of slapped together compared to this. Why is there a circle right here on my PDA? God, this map is huge. Should I just get out of my car to see? Like, is this a crater, but just with grass in it? Is this my hint? Am I reading the signs? Again, I'm not seeing it collecting. It's gotta be at the shop then, right? Like... I mean, honestly, like, in hindsight, the crater one's kind of crazy. Like, I feel lucky that I even found it. It is, like, like, you can see it from pretty far away, the crater, but, like... not that far away. Huh? Maybe there's just another one in the shop somewhere and I just gave up too soon. I got so excited by this cable. I thought it was like, I just found it. No freaking way. Here the whole time, but it wasn't. It was a cable. Hello. You seen any pretzels around here? Any pretzels? You got some like beer under there? Nice. I think the other pretzel was like here, if I remember. Yeah, I don't know. You know, honestly, at this point, I would look it up if I thought there was any chance that I would find the answer, because I'm dying to know at this point where the last one is. But, yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a thing. She's dying. Okay, I'm not dying. I really want to know. That's all. To know. Hey, Juan. Anyway, I wasted 20 minutes. I could have been fishing on looking for that. I'm not being maximum productivity. Inefficient. Unacceptable. How's your Friday going? Wait, hold on. I got it. Okay, I was pretty sure I checked over here, but I was just like... Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You're tired? I'm sorry. I made 30K today so far. Low life, the productivity, the heck of Friday. Yep. I wish that was real money. I would like to ask for a burger. Where would a pretzel be? So I found one in a crater. I found one behind the counter at the shop. I found one in the like feeder in the animal shop barn. And I found one by the train tracks behind the animal barn. How about Switzerland? Haven't checked there yet. Hi at. I really tried to look on the roofs. I didn't see one. I mean, I suppose it could be on the stuff I couldn't look on top of because it was too tall. But I don't know how you would get up there anyway. Well, this is the only body of water on the map, and I checked. So I don't know. It's tough because at this point, I've already looked for it long enough that if I had not looked for it and fished instead, I would have made the same money that I would have made if I had found it. But it is the principle. I agree. Maybe the aliens haven't brought the final pretzel yet. I don't know. If I get another milestone at 1,000 trash, my head's actually going to explode because that'd be crazy. It would be like $1 million. It would have to be. Because the last milestone was 500,000. And that was 200 trash. Yeah. Whatever that means. Excuse me. Good old fishing. You want to play video games? What video game you want to play? Many! A whole 7 stream streak. I don't expect to see you around this time. How you doing, Minnie? You're doing okay. Well, it's good to see you. I don't know if I have enough yap in me for all the fishing I gotta do. I don't have that many things to say. Time to read us a news story. Thing is, I don't think I could read something while fishing because I actually have to look at the screen. I can't even read chat when the minigame happens. Or I fail the minigame. Curious though. Farm value. Wow. My farm's valued at 1.4 million? How do they figure that? Dang. I have not gained much value since August 2nd. Well, it's land, equipment, more land, some buildings. My sheep, my 800 sheep. Oh, and my grass and my silage. Sure. $5 of wood chips. That's funny. Huh. Go sit on a porch and pretend to pull out a newspaper. But I need to make money is the problem. I gotta invest in grannies. I gotta make a granny today. I watched a little bit of Louise play. Though I was just eating my quesadilla that, that Lola got me, and I was like barely conscious of anything she was doing. I was out of it after yesterday's stream. How about getting something on your PS4 and just playing something on it? Well, there was a game that's only on PlayStation apparently that's like not coming to PC. That I saw footage and I was like, oh, I want to play that. But then it was only on console and I was like, I don't know. It's called Saros. Minnie knows. Minnie knew before I said it. That's impressive. I am impressed. Yeah, it looks really good. I just saw like a clip of like a boss fight and I was like, that looks sick. It's the Returnal devs. Finish Dad Sim and get on it. I was saying earlier, Juan, I haven't checked on Eco in a while. Kind of curious what they've added. But like, when have I got the time to start an Eco playthrough? Never. Never is when. Not again. I mean, I want to keep an eye on Eco, but I feel like it's one of those games that's just like, it feels like it'll never be done. It'll never like come out. The last task of creating an economy. That was something. Yeah. I really thought it would work. I think it could still work. Let's create an economy again, Juan. Now we got more Soul Mask to play. Soul Mask was fun. Because been on my wish list for like 6 years. Yeah, it's been well, it was half done. We need actual people to play on the server. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure I could make it happen. I was talking about this earlier. It's like, I think if I actually set it up and I did it, I could lose an entire month or whatever to running an eco server. My problem is there's too much stuff I want to play. And if I did that, it would take up like a whole month. And I want to play the new PoE 2 League. And I want to play Serum. And I want to keep working on my farm. The connection, it overwhelms me. Yeah. I think I'm pretty decided that I'm gonna play Sorceress for the PoE 2 League, even though it's not new. Even though I would be ignoring all the new stuff. But there's plenty of stuff that would still be new to me anyway. And the in-game's new. And the last time I played Sorceress, I was in hardcore and I was loving my builds. And then I died. I died right at the beginning of Act 3, I think it was. And I think that's the furthest I've ever taken a sorcerer. Or sorceress in PoE 2. I might have to stream Serialim on Sunday, guys. I have a problem. I'm addicted. Okay, have a good day at work. Well, yeah, I was just talking about how, like, I might just move to 6 days a week streaming because I'm addicted to Serialim. fine. You enjoy nightly sleeps. If only I didn't need so much money. I feel like I need an alternative winter activity. I just don't know what it could possibly be. I'm actually... I think I should try out the snowplow contract thing. Just for some variety. But I'm still not convinced that that's going to work in any reasonable way. We'll see, though. Could be interesting. But if I don't do that, I literally am going to be fishing for like 180 hours. Like, I gotta figure something out. I think what actually I should do is I think we should hibernate. I think we should hibernate. I think we should do like a couple of streams in the winter when it's snowing. And then I think we should hibernate. Take up curling. If only I could help Granny with the knitting. We could knit with Granny all winter. I guess the bigger problem with hibernating is I can't really hibernate until I finish my house. Ice fishing, yeah. Unfortunately, ice fishing is probably just gonna be the same as fishing. I mean, now that I think about it though, it will probably get darker sooner in winter. Maybe what I should do is when it's winter time and it gets dark, we go to bed. We should go to bed earlier in winter. Nope, it involves a nice hot day. I am in bed and I'd hate it. On the plus side, though, if I don't skip winter, There is a chance that I will literally be playing Farming Sim, fishing in the snow when it's like actually winter time in real life. Because at the rate I'm going, I progress slower in time in Farming Sim than I do in real life. Because I'm not playing this game 24/7. So like, by the end of June, it will be October. By the end of July, it'll probably still be October. And then August will be November. And September will be November. No, I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think that time's out. Stretch break? I probably should. How long have I been sitting here? Almost 3 hours. Yeah, probably should. I also haven't saved a single time today. Should probably do that. All right. Let's go to stretch break. So everybody can do their raven falling. Look, I'm in purple. I'm in purple. And my crafting is 999 with all my buffs. I can't put my new sword on yet, though, because it's a little behind my defense. Unfortunately. But here's some music, and I will be right back.
If you play the strings, I'll sing all night. I need a remedy, and melodies always make me feel alright. If you set the scene, I'll dim the lights. Creating memories, we treasure these forever throughout our lives. You can be my remedy, my therapy through the night. I can feel your energy, you healing me, stars align. the colors. I only see black and white, come to think of it. But it all comes back when the moon gets low, dancing in the afterglow. And when the room starts spinning and my eyes are closed, feeling like I'm not alone. 'Cause there's a ghost in the machine. I only see you when I go to sleep. I build a wall under the sheets, and when
I'm back.
dreaming that you're here with me, I close my eyes, keep us alive.
I returned. Well, between the two of them, we have an entire palette. Unfortunately, that's not good enough. Thank you. Between the two greenhouses, I have a pallet, but unfortunately, that does not make them poop out the pallet. They have to each individually have a pallet. Because until they have a whole pallet, they don't put it out. I'm still a little nervous that they won't put pallets out when they are actually ready, but we'll just have to see. Okay. House. Yeah, we're doing that to finish the house. This will be my house. Hey, it'll be fantastic. Just you wait. My house is going to be great. It is kind of funny that I had to build all of that to build this, though. It's a little backwards. I think if I were not anti cutting trees in this playthrough, and like in a next playthrough kind of situation, this mod had where is it? It had this version, and I should have done this version. In hindsight, I should have done this version. This version just takes wood, and that'd be so cool for like a logging playthrough, because you could literally cut trees down and then bring the trees over to build the house. Like, that's pretty cool. But I did this version like an idiot. I don't know what's wrong with me. But you can build a holiday home and make $2,400 a month. It's kind of cool. Oh, right. I think I'm gonna go put more grass in the sheep pen. Honestly, just for a change of scenery. Hey, Fred. All right, how many should we pull out here? I don't think it holds quite half a mil. So if we pulled out like 10, we would run the risk of it not even fitting. But maybe like 5. Um... Whoa. Whoa there. Yeah. That's basically perfect, to be honest. It really looks like a lot of sheep. Wait. Silage? They just turned. Wait. They literally, like, just turned. That's crazy. Money! Money, guys! Money! Oh my god! Something I invested in is actually producing money! Wait, but what should I do? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me think about this. Oh my god. Okay, wait. So if I sold it directly, there it would be only 18K. Prices. Yeah, okay. So electric charge. Hmm. So that's only... Is that only 33 bales worth? Really? Yeah. I wonder how close the rest of them are then, because I feel like I did the grass. No, that's the grass I cut before we placed the greenhouse. That was the push mower grass. Because that was the first grass I cut. Oh my god. I have no idea if I cut this grass the same day. I don't think I did. I think I cut it the following day. But here's what I'm thinking about, right? If we go here, I do eventually want... So what does this do? So this takes silage. Okay. Let me walk through what we have here. Okay, well, one production would do it, but we're gonna avoid that. This takes digestate to make things. This takes silage, among other things, and makes pig feed. That's preserved food. Feed mixer improved. Farming slides improved. Okay. It's really expensive, the one I'm thinking of at least. Okay, small BGA. This is what we would want. Small BGA is $215,000. But what I want to know that's really hard to know is how much more money would I make from my silage if I put it in here? Because we would make energy. I think I found a spreadsheet a while back. Let me see if I can find it again. Yes, here it is. The production spreadsheet. So needs per production. And I want to find the BGA. So there's that. It might not be on the spreadsheet. Yeah, maybe they don't have it. Just Google it. It's so hard to Google and to know because of mods. Because what I get is a bunch of like mods, but I just want to know like the base game recipe. It's 25. All base game recipes. Okay, what if I do this? This is 35. Okay, hold on. Save. We're gonna build this so I can see the recipes. I'm a genius. Okay. Chaff to silage, no. Grass to silage, no. Well, so much for being the one production, because it doesn't make shit. Okay, slurry. It doesn't make everything at all. Well, I did save, so let me just do this instead. We're gonna... Yes. Let's go... refinery. finances. Can I even borrow enough to do this? I don't even think it will let me borrow enough to do this. Oh, that's enough. Boop. I just want to look at the recipe, man. Okay. Okay, so you put silage in. You put a really random amount of silage in. You put it. Let me pull on my phone. Okay, so you put out 1,060. Is all of these? These are not all silage in, right? Yeah, this is. It's telling you what the in is. Okay. I don't know what solids are. I don't know what that is. But okay, it makes 10 electric charge per 1,060. So to get 1,000, we would need this times 100. So we would need this. Okay, so sure. So if I look at finances and we look at electric charge, well, we can't really sell it, can we? How does that work, actually? It goes it's like an automatic thing. But how do I know how much it's actually worth? FS25. How much is electric charge worth? Hold on. Is it this number? Seems like a lot. 349. Okay. Also, this number went up while I was sitting here. That's a little weird, isn't it? No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. I'm losing my mind. Okay. So let's just assume for argument's sake, I guess, that we're doing... Now, you know what? We'll do it just like this. So 10 is a weird number, but 100, so times 349. Okay. So, huh? I can't be right. I'm doing something. I'm not braining good enough. 349. Oh, that's why I thought it was 9, because the other one. It's 349 divided by 100. So it would get me $3.49 per 1,060 silage. But I mean, currently I have, I guess we'll count it for this. So what we need to do is 148,500 divided by 1,060 is 140 times 3.49. Okay. So for the current silage that I have, if we converted it in raw just the electrical charge produced, which is the smallest thing we're producing here, we would get $488. So not much. Pretty much nothing. Okay, the methane. I don't know what we do with that because it doesn't go anywhere. Great. Okay, digestate. Consumable. Digestate. See, I think this is the wrong number anyway for the other one, so I'm really not sure. I think I want this number. When I look at a grain, I'm looking at this number. Okay. So I don't even know how valuable that is, but that's 36 per 1,000. So not as valuable as silage, but we're getting that. But the thing is, I need to know what the methane's worth. What is methane worth? Methane generates significant income. Players reported. Okay, 1,000 liters of silage roughly yields $569 in methane, electricity, and digestate, with methane and electricity accounting for the vast majority. Okay. And the BGA sells both electricity and methane automatically, which is why I can't see the price, which is really freaking annoying. But I assume that that's on easy, though. And I'm on hard. So it would be less. And it's, I wouldn't want to sell the digestate because I would use it. So there's that. I'm pretty sure I divide the number by 3 for hard. It's pretty intense. Yeah. So it's 189 for me, but 1,000 liters silage without going through the BGA is 120. So it would be a profit if those numbers are correct and if I was selling the digestate. But it did say digestate's the smallest part of it, which I believe because it sells for practically nothing. So if I subtract this, I get 153 per 1,000 liters. So if that's the number, it's still $33 more per 1,000 liters. So if we take this and we say 148.5 with our current, this is our small amount of silage here because this is like a small batch, we would make $22.7 thousand versus $18,000. So about 3,000 more. But this is 33 bales. I have like a bajillion cooking in here. But see, my original thought was what I do is I just... So if I sell directly the silage in here, like all of it, not just the 33 right now, but like when the rest of it's done, that I use that money to buy the BGA. And then that's like handled. For all like future times. But on the alternative is I could sell this now and buy a granny. I mean, it's not really enough in this precise moment that I could buy a granny because I don't have enough in my pocket. But I would be that much closer to buying a granny. I think that's probably financially the better choice. Because then granny's that much faster. I didn't realize it was going to happen this soon. I really thought it was going to be next month because I thought it was 3 months to ferment. But like, it was like a month to ferment. It is way too soon. I'm not complaining, but I am very surprised and excited. All right. And this isn't like some really bad time to sell it or something, right? Oops. All right, where's my mouse? There we go. Non-food. Fuel. Where is it? Other? Oh no, bales. So we could sell it here for 124. Yeah. But if this one's already done, I feel like that means tomorrow I'm already gonna have another huge batch ready. I was not expecting this. This is fantastic news. So that means if this is like gonna be done soon, I kind of like completely forgot about this, honestly. Like, not only did I just think this was way further out, but like I was thinking, okay, we cut it in August, September, like I was thinking like November, you know, like, but if it takes 1 month to ferment, that changes some things. I think next time I cut the grass, anything I do, next time I do anything that's like truly timed like this, I need to like have notes. I need to know what's going on. But yeah, we have like at least 200K worth of silage just if I sell it directly. So multiple grannies worth. I mean, 2 grannies. And like, I mean, it's probably enough for 3 grannies. We'll see. But huge. And because it's happening earlier, we're going to be making more clothes money than I thought, sooner than I thought. Environmental score reward. I forgot about that. Bonus. Oh my gosh. I forgot about that. Things have really turned around very quickly. I'm so glad I even looked at it, because I looked at it at exactly the right time somehow. Like, that was crazy. It would have been so easy for me to not see it. I can't even remember why I was looking at it again. Like, what? Okay, well, I gotta more regularly check this stuff, because I have no idea when the other silage is gonna be ready. Like, actually, just no clue. I mean, it's unfortunate that it's going to be quite an undertaking for me to actually bring it to the store, but I mean, it's a lot of money. I have like 350 bales left in there. I don't know how much of it is silage, but it's in there. I feel like we had, when I cut this field originally, none of it, it was all wrapped. I didn't make any of it grass. Most of the grass that I cut for the sheep, I gave to them. Like, I think there was like maybe 100 extra or something like that. I mean, that's still a lot. There was a lot of bales left that were that. But yeah. There were hundreds, at the very least, that were this big field, and that's a lot of money. Okay, I think the 58 are the grass not wrapped, and the 328 are wrapped silage bales that'll probably largely come out and be done at roughly the same time, because I think all of those are from the field behind me, from the sheep pen field. So yeah. And I feel like it was day one. Well, somehow we got money. I guess I was fishing day one. We built the... What did I do day one? There was fishing. Fishing milestones were happening like crazy. I bought some of the sheep land at one point. I don't know if that was day one or not. We bought like the push mower and all that stuff day one. And I think I bought 3 of the sheep fields day one. And we started to cut it with the push mower, and it was like, oh, this is crazy. And then I think I bought like a good mower and stuff day one, but I think I cut it the next day. Like, I don't think I wrapped anything on that big field until at least day 2, at least. So I think it's tomorrow. If this is today, I think those 328 are going to be tomorrow. And this was 33 bales. And we're going to make like $19,000 with the environmental bonus. Of tape rolls for a calculator. So, I mean, it's gonna be more than 10x. So it's gonna be like 190k, 200k more dollars from that second batch. It's gonna be crazy. But I can make 200k disappear real fast. But still, it's good money. Here we go. What a nice little bonus. So now, if I fish the rest of today, we should be able to get a granny. So let's assume from 1800, so that is 5 hours left, which if it was 10k per hour is 50k, which is more than enough. But we've been doing 15 when I'm actually focused and I'm actually fishing there for the full hour. It's like 15k per hour, so we should just be able to go and fish for like 2 hours or less, and then we'll have it. It's really just RNG, you know, it's like luck whether you get or a $400 fish or if you just get like 20 pieces of trash. But now I'm also just like, I need to keep better track of this stuff. I really need to write down when I cut something. I mean, I think grass in particular, because it's so frequent, I just need to like know when I cut it. But it definitely does not take 3 months. I think the 3 months probably comes from people playing, because okay, time is weird in Farming Sim. For some reason, when you change like the number of days in a month and stuff, everything gets really screwy and weird, right? So our day one was technically an entire month. And somehow it calculates that, right, based on like what time of day you did a thing, right? When I transferred to the second month where we are now, and we went to 4-day months, I'm not entirely sure that it's properly translating it. It might still be considering a day to be a month, and therefore it's sort of making it permit faster, I think. Maybe it's because it went over the threshold, like because it was like wrapped on a 1-day month. Maybe it made it weird. I don't know. I'm very confused. But it could also just be that when I Googled this to be like, how long is it going to take to ferment? That the people said 3 months because they were on 1-day months. But actually, it's for some reason in the game based on days instead, which wouldn't make sense, but you know, it's Farming Sim and not everything's perfect in this game. And I remember in 22 there being a lot of issues with this, and I don't remember the specifics of the issues. I just remember there were issues. But I don't remember specifically what was going on. But I remember being very frustrated because of playing in real time, but I just don't remember exactly what happened. Okay. So yeah, and that means if it's 3 days, yeah, I think tomorrow we're gonna have 328 bales. Yeah, and I'd forgotten about that environmental score thing. I completely forgot. I think that's also part of the reason the electricity stuff is actually really valuable. If I am now recalling how this all works. All right, so I need $22,000. No problem. Let me just fish up a fancy fish. Worth 22 grand. And it turns out side quest to go feed the sheep for no reason was such a good idea. Little did I know. It's so crazy too that like when I originally went over there, nothing had fermented. Like I would have like just barely missed the fact that they fermented, but because I went and checked the storage again, I spotted it before I left. Absolutely crazy. And every single granny is going to be such a big deal because we're just going to be like the more we ramp it up, the more money we make per hour, you know, the more or per month. The thing I like haven't wrapped my head around entirely though is like to reach my goal, right? Of a pallet of clothes per hour. If I did my math right, is like $5 million invested into Granny. Not to mention we have to spend money on some sheep as well. So I don't even think that's going to be $1 million. Or even that much in the grand scheme of things. But like $5 million we'll make at full production, or like my goal of production of a pallet per hour. We will make, let's call it $250,000 every day. So every month we make $1 million. It will take, I mean, I guess that makes it really easy actually. Then once we're fully ramped, after spending $5 million on it, including like, I guess I spent money on the fields and on Granny. So let's call it 7. Why not? $7 million. I don't know how much it actually was, but not that much. But $7 million. It'll just take 7 months, and then we've paid it off, and then everything after that is just profit. But I think it'll feel like we're profiting before we're profiting because I'm gonna have that money in my pocket, you know? Until I immediately spend it on something. But like $1 million, like we're gonna $250,000 every day. We're gonna be able to do so much with that. Like that's a nice tractor right there. But what's gonna be weird about it is like that it's not gonna happen all at once. Like even if I had $5 million right now and I upgraded Granny right now. Wait, but wait. Yeah, no, even if I did that right now, the wool wouldn't be there because we haven't ramped the sheep. So it's gonna be gradual, right? But like, what's really gonna happen is I'm gonna upgrade Granny to a point, and then eventually she's gonna run out of wool because she's producing faster, and then we buy the sheep. Like, it's just gonna be like, I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't know how many months it's gonna be before it feels like we're making $250,000 a day. We almost have enough money to buy a plot of land, but that's not what I'm going to do. I think, though, if I can get granny ramps and, you know, like, there's some stuff we need to get done, whatever. Like, I need to set up the gas, and there's some other stuff. And, like, we need a real tractor, and there's a lot of things that just, like, we need to do, because otherwise I'm gonna go crazy, right? Like, and also we gotta get that grass planted. Like, that's a big one. Like, before winter is over, we need to have a tractor, and we need to have like a good tractor that can do that size field reasonably and pull bigger equipment, but not too big because it's got to fit through the door. And we'll pull it through the door, and then so we're gonna need a cultivator, we're gonna need a seeder, and all those things are gonna be money. Like, I think I could very easily spend like $450K on what I want to get that field planted. And we kind of need that. So I actually, thinking about it, I kind of forgot about that. And so I really can't hibernate this winter because I need to make the money. And if I didn't upgrade Granny, like, let's say I upgrade Granny today and then I hibernated until winter was over, I'd be screwed. Because Granny upgraded twice, she's only gonna make like 45K a month. Like, that does not get us what we need in 3 months. That, and I don't have a house. So it's like, I gotta finish the house before there's snow. And then before the snow is gone, we need a bigger tractor. And we need cultivator and seeder. And the seeds to put in the seeder to plant 64 acres. Because if I don't do that, we can't feed the sheep. And then everything I've done is pointless because we'll be stuck in a situation where we can't feed the sheep. I mean, I guess what could happen at that point is I just basically fish until I can, which is essentially what I'm doing, but in the winter. But if I do it before winter's over, then when we get money, and also we'll have a cultivator and seeder, and we could buy a plow, and then we could actually plant some crops, which I think we should. That was what I was trying to get to before I went on this whole side tangent thing. So after the house, and we get the money during the winter, and we get all these granny upgrades going during the winter, I think we should start getting some crops planted because they're going to take forever to grow. And we're going to need them. But the part of the problem with that is that, yeah, I might have the equipment because I needed it to plant the grass field, but land. So how much I upgrade Granny's really going to matter. Yeah. I'm glad the silage is quick. I think that's going to be huge. So if I can get the upgrade today and then tomorrow those bales, if they're like 200k, we're going to get 2 upgrades just from that and then a little left over. So that'll put us at... So we're going to get to 3 today. And then we would get 3 more tomorrow. So it's 6. So 6 per month is what she'd be at. And then if I could fish another one, she'd be at 7.5 a month. Like early on October 1st. So 7 per month. 7.5 per month. Which is almost enough for her to produce another granny every month. To birth another granny every month. In terms of money. The way I'm saying all of this is very strange, but it makes me chuckle inside, so bear with me. Okay, so yeah. So what I think what I want my goal for like October to be is that if I stopped investing in Granny and hibernated November and December, which I may not even do. I may just fish and everything. But if I did, by the end of December, I would have more than enough money to buy the equipment that we need. So for that to be true, I don't think there's any way that would be true, actually. I would have to, because that would be 250k a month or something, which is kind of the goal, the end goal of like $5 million worth of goals. So I don't think that's really possible. So I think I'd have to be a little more reasonable and say like, assume that I'm gonna fish some of that money. Let's say I fish like 80k a day or something. So that takes out 160k. So you still need 340k. So you need 120 a month, which means you need 12 pallets a month. You get 12 pallets a month. We were at 7.5, so I need to get 4 more grannies in October. I feel like that's pretty reasonable. It's basically fishing up 80k per day. Not even, because we'll have some cloth money. It's me fishing 80k a day and including the silage money getting us upgrades. But really it's me fishing 60k a day because we'll get 20k a day in cloth. So 60k a day minimum. Not too bad. The silage has me invigorated because I really did forget about it. I forgot we had all that money just fermenting. It is too bad I don't have a VGA though, but I just think it's not the reasonable path right now. And when is the actual beginning of planting? Okay, February. Yeah. It might still be snowing in February too, so it might generally. Okay, so I think what's going to happen now that I think about it is that November isn't even going to have snow, but December, January, February will have snow. But that means I should have planted grass, and I'm a dummy. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I really don't know. Maybe it'll snow in November and then it's all like what I thought. But I wasn't thinking that February would be snow, but looking at the calendar, I think it might be. I don't think we have enough grass. I'm scared. So what if it also snows in November? I need to know exactly how much this is going to cost me. Okay, first, I need to go work backwards this time. Cultivator. Okay. It has to fit through the dang door. So it has to fold, but it also can't fold too high. So, yeah. Too bad I can't see how tall it is. Really? That could very easily be too tall. I don't know. I don't know how tall it is. That could be too wide. I don't know. That's only 4 meters. That's crazy. This is 5 meters. I feel like I don't mind doing it with 5 meters. And this is 180. Okay, so 180. This'll work. But it needs 260 for the smallest size. Okay, so 260 is our horsepower limit for that. But I won't buy this immediately. But I need to prepare for that. Okay, so 260. Okay. Then... Unfortunately, I'm really picky about these. This will fit though. Okay, 180. Okay, great. So 260 is the tractor. This is so expensive. Holy moly. Okay, hold on. I gotta write this down. This hurts my wallet. Okay. Cedar, 165. Cultivator. I think this is too big. And there's no way. That's definitely too big. I think this is too big. But let's assume we get this one just for the price. Like maybe this isn't that tall. 9 meters, 260. Okay, let's count this one. 7,000. Okay. And then we would need the actual tractor. It has to be 260 at least. Now, if it's a medium tractor, we're probably going to get away with a cheaper price. Okay, here's our cheapest medium that goes to 271, but it might not actually be the cheapest when you account for this. So 220. Dude, this thing looks cute as hell. Oh man, I want it so bad. Okay, 237.5. I'm counting that one. Okay. Oh, this is way cheaper for the horsepower. Holy moly. But is it too tall? It might be too tall. That is so much cheaper, though. It's crazy. That's from the Highlands Fishing expansion. 360 horsepower is crazy. There's no way this thing fits in there, right? That's crazy looking. Yeah, I think even this is a risk. How do I even like size compare this? Because it just zooms in. I would just have to buy and check. But this is the one I would want. This one is so cool. Look at it. 2, 3. So this is the big part of it. I mean, the other stuff is also expensive, unfortunately. Yep, I was right on the money. 499,500. Basically, exactly $500,000. Oof. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. I actually have no idea. I need to make way more than a granny a day. I mean, it's within the realm of possibility. If I'm literally sitting here fishing 15 hours a day, it's possible. Like, minimum, it's 150K. And then add, like... Yeah, I could make a lot. I think it's not unreasonable to say I could make 200K from fishing if I was fishing 15 hours a day. It is possible. And in that world, $500,000 for that tractor and some equipment is not out of the question. But there is always the risk that we end up spending more money because that tractor or one of those other pieces of equipment doesn't fit through the hole, and so, for some reason we have to spend even more to get something that'll fit through the barn door. Or some other solution. I don't think that cheaper Highlands tractor would fit through the barn door, though. It looked very tall. Like, it's really hard to gauge size in the shop, but it looked very tall. But okay, long story short, what I'm realizing here is I need to actually fish this whole time. But if I do the math on that for stream hours, it doesn't look good. So what I might do is during this phase of the farm, in, you know, every so often I have like an hour spare or whatever when I'm not streaming, and if I feel like playing farming sim, I'll just boot it up off stream and do a little bit of fishing. That way it's not literally 5 months or whatever of me fishing and farming sim. I mean, it would be once a week, but still I feel a little bad because it's gonna be like a little samey. Whereas if I'm doing it off stream, I'll just, like, you know, catch up on my podcasts or something, or watch a Zan stream while I fish or something, you know. But today, thanks to those silage bales, I think we're getting a granny upgrade. I'm really freaking excited because it'll be our first time doing an upgrade this playthrough. And I'm also a little nervous because technically I've just been assuming that this mod works like the one from 22. And there's a chance that it doesn't. And that could really screw me over very easily. Though I can fix it. I could open up the mod and fix it. If it's like weird, if it's like I upgrade Granny and for some reason she gets upgraded like to be like 10 grannies or something, I can fix it. I can literally just open up the mod and fix it. Or if I go to upgrade her and it's like she's 2% faster or something, that I can fix it. I'm sure the way I play this is so weird to some people, like, you know, I'm like stressing over how much I'm gonna need to fish and how much those cost, and yet it would be so easy for me to just be like on easy economy, or if I hadn't tweaked the granny thing to be fair, we very easily could have ramped her up. But like, I feel like it sort of defeats the point for me to do this, like, start with $0 and a fishing rod if I don't have, like, these sorts of problems to solve. If, like, I don't need to figure out how I'm gonna ramp something up to be crazy when I don't have the resources, then it's kind of just what's the point for me a little bit. But I think a lot of that is that it's just not my first time playing the game, right? Like, if I hadn't put who knows how many hours in a farming sim, because I've definitely had previous playthroughs where I didn't go to these extremes, then I wouldn't be like playing this way. But to me, this is so much fun. It's so much fun, and I just love it. And the great thing about video games, and about this video game, is that really it might take me longer to get there, but I'll get there. You know, like, there's not really a fail state other than me just stopping. I'm so glad they added fishing, because I liked logging, but it felt so anti, like, my, like, farmer, I guess, to, like, destroy the entire landscape to fund my projects. Like, I'm so glad that fishing is just, it's so non-impactful to the environment in this game, and it's turned out to be in a really good spot financially for the way this game works. Like, it's an absurd amount of money that I'm making if you were, like, to translate this to real life, and if somebody was sitting at a pond fishing and they were making thousands of dollars. But in farming sim, I feel like it is actually pretty decently bad, where I'm having to fish a lot to do anything because everything's so expensive, but it's still within the realm of possibility. Though, if they hadn't had those milestones, I don't think it would. I don't know. It would have been very different. I don't know what I would have done. I probably would have, at the very least, when we like built the greenhouses for the wood, I probably would have sold furniture. Like I would have just kept it and then decided to sell furniture. And I'm glad that I don't have to do that, that I can just be like, okay, we're building the house for RP reasons, and then that stuff's gone. Oh, that's the other thing I forgot about when we were talking about all this, is that once that house is done, we sell that back. So that's like 150K. I've also been completely forgetting to check on it. Oh god. There's no pallets, right? Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Mild panic. I'm hoping, like, I haven't done the math on it, and I don't really feel like it, but I'm hoping we get those pallets before bedtime, because then I can put the wood pallets into the carpentry, set it to make planks, and then go to bed, and then when we wake up, we should be good to go. And then, like, I don't know if it'll take it might take more than one night for a pallet of planks, but if it's ready, we pop it into the house. We see, we turn off. I don't know if I'm gonna turn off the carpentry or if it would be better to just make all three until we know what the part is, and then swap it over. I'm not sure. I feel like the carpentry is going to consume the wood faster than we're making wood, even with double greenhouses, but I'm not sure. Oop, oop. And also I just realized since it's going to be snowing through February, I have way more time to worry about the tractor. It's probably a bigger problem because we will run out of grass, but I will have more time. And with that much time, with all the money going up to granting until the point I'm ready, I feel like we could literally wait until February to worry about money going towards the equipment. I think I'm going to be sleeping in a sleeping bag for some of the snowy times, though. Unless November it doesn't snow. I just don't think there's enough time. We need more of those. That's a mod I would make for myself, is the longer you fish, if you had like a fishing level, and it increased very, very slowly over time for fish you caught, the chances you get higher value fish and less trash. And just make it so that you start gaining levels after the final milestone, trash milestone. Or just like reduce trash chance by like 0.01% chance every time you catch trash after the last trash milestone. I don't know exactly how much a granny's gonna cost, but it should be less than 81,000. ahead and save. I don't know how long it's been. Nice. Heck yeah. I would not be surprised if I got over 1,000 trash already. So close to Granny. That's what I'm talking about. I need thems. Them's $400 fishes. Only like 12 good fish from potentially being able to get a granny. I just gotta stop fishing up trash. It's really not with me. No. Those big fish have just stopped biting. There's one. Let's go. Need like 10 more of those, please. My luck is really taking a turn. Finally, a big one. goodness. Give me another one. Give me another 400. I dare you. There. Yes. Five more big fish. Miss earlier when I was getting those like long streaks of $400 fish. There's one. So close. Like 2K, less than 2K would do it. Hey, yes. All right. Can we upgrade? Okay. Where's a little check there? I don't know the exact value. I wish the pop-up would say how much money. Because maybe it's way more than I think, but... How much money do I need? Oh no, it's way more than I thought. Is it more than I thought? Okay, hold on. Let me look at it. Let's see. Upgrading a factory costs slightly more per level than building a new one. The value. Okay. Let me see. La-da-dee, la-da-doo. The mod page doesn't actually say. So I'm literally just going to open up the XML file to see what the value is. That's my strat. I just want to know the actual, like, percentage or whatever. Can't really think of another way I would know. So, let me see here. Well, it's a Lua file, but I could still open it. Okay, so let's see. It says... La-di-dee, la-di-da. Get cost at level. Running cost. Okay, that's not what we want. Upgrade price. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Is that right? I think it's saying 10%. That would be a lot, but that's okay. But the maximum upgrade level is only 15, so I will need to change this. But that's okay, we can worry about that later. It's a little unfortunate, but I'm gonna need more money than I thought. Unfortunately, it is 7K more expensive per upgrade than I thought. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's still something up with my controller. I've noticed that my B button sometimes just gets stuck, I guess. Acts like it's held down when it's not. It doesn't physically feel like it's stuck, but... You'd think they made controllers so expensive that they would, be better made. Maybe I shouldn't have bought an Xbox controller. Need more of those, please. Thank you. That's what I need. Nothing but those, please. Don't need the other stuff. I'm actually super fine on trash. I'd prefer a $400 fish, please. At least it wasn't trash. You know, I forgot to check on my... Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. Silage? Wait. Silage? I have silage. I have a lot of silage. I wonder when that happened. Maybe at 1800 it happened? Wait. Huh? That doesn't... That's not... Those aren't... Huh? What? What do you mean? Those numbers don't add up. Okay, hold on. Let me try... Actually, in case this is really annoying, I have a bad feeling about this. This doesn't add up. Yeah. These are not all fermented. Okay. Let's... I don't know how long 2% is going to take, but I'm just going to be extra precautious here. Oh boy. That's a mess. That's a mess waiting to happen. Okay. Okay. That is truly unfortunate that because I could have sworn that when we used this same bunker last playthrough, that it told us the percent ferment and it separated based on the percent ferment. So I don't know why all of a sudden it doesn't do that. Like, it got dumber, and I don't know why. Like, really paranoid that I'm gonna sell something that's not actually silage. Wait, it fixed itself. Huh? I'm so confused. Are these going to be actually silage? How odd. I feel like maybe it's a conflicting mod problem. It's the only thing I can think of that makes sense. Because I swear that this worked on our woodland playthrough. All right, let's check on some other stuff here. All right, so they haven't quite made bales. She isn't, or bales, pallets. Grandma hasn't quite made a pallet. But this will get us like 12K, so more than enough money. It's crazy though. I can't believe how quickly we got these. I'm like, clearly I don't remember day one very well. Maybe what happened, oh, I bet this is what happened actually. I remember it as if I did the big one day two, but it was probably my second stream, but still day one. In fact, I do remember that I cut it or something. I think I baled. I remember doing something in the dark on the field and like trying to get it baled before it was too dark. I must have managed to bale it day one, but I don't think I like picked it up day one or something. Like, I think I left it on the field overnight because you know, it was dark, something like that. I do remember it was like dark. And I think I even remember saying like, it'll matter so much later if I if I get this done now. And it really did matter. Yeah, it does really screw up all the math I was doing earlier, that it costs 10% extra. But I could change it. I could make it like less than 10%, but I feel like it's fair to be 10%, so I'm not gonna like worry about it too much. Because there's a lot of benefits to not having to build another physical building. That's the reason it mattered to me so much to have this mod, so I will pay the premium. All right. In case something goes horribly wrong, I'm gonna save. All right. Moment of truth. Our very first upgrade. $88,000. We currently do 1,440 cycles per month. If this, the one thing I will completely change this mod if I upgrade this and it does not double production for literally the more than the cost of building another granny. But I think it will. Oh, we are. Oh. Oh, is there a little bonus? Is that how much of a bonus was that? Was it a 10% bonus? Is that why? Because times 2 would be 2880. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so 396 minus 1440. So 1440 times 1.1. It's even like slightly more than 10%, I guess. Also, yeah. Okay. I think that kind of works out then. It probably is. It's probably still more expensive than I thought it was going to be. Because I was really thinking it was more going to be like 81,000, but I'll take it. So then the other question is, okay, so she's doing she's got 10K wool in her storage because she's been slower than our wool production. So she's 3096 per month. So divided by 4, divided by 24. So she does 193.5 wool consumed per hour is what she does right now after the upgrade. And she's officially making 3 pallets per month. So we're very close. The next upgrade will push her into more than a pallet per day for us because we do 4-day months, which is really fucking exciting. I'm like over the moon about that because that is going to be huge. That's going to make it feel like I'm actually making clothes because we're going to get a pallet to go sell every day. Because you know that's the crazy thing about this is like it feels like forever ago since I only play I've only been playing Thursdays and Fridays, and soon I'll only be playing Fridays for Farming Sim. But like it feels like forever ago that we built all this, and I still haven't sold a single pallet of clothes after like weeks. So yeah. But we're finally getting to that point where I can start getting my money back for all this hard work and all the money I spent building it. And I'm pretty excited about it. Whew. Yeah, I'm so glad this silage fermented faster than I thought. I am going to be very curious, though, in the future when we're harvesting grass, if I just had another thought, sorry. If it's going to ferment this fast, or if this is like a weird like side effect of the fact that these were wrapped in a 1-day month. If they're like on a different timer or something, I don't know. Me no no. Did more bales appear while I was gone? Oh, no, they were just barely holding on to gravity over here. Okay. Man, I miss the proper bale loader. I'm very sad about it. I don't like these like cheaty bale loaders. The other one didn't fit through the door. What was I supposed to do? I am kind of curious, actually. Are they all just going to be finishing right now? Is that what's happening? No, I don't. No, I don't think so. I think what must have happened is that day one, I did as many as I could, but it just got too dark for me to finish wrapping them all. I think that's what must have happened. Unless it's like not going to... I don't know. I don't know what could have happened. I say this as if we could not literally pull up the VOD to find out, but I mean, I'm not going to do that. We'll know when we know. So it's fine. Ooh, we got our first granny upgrade. I'm so pumped. When I wake up tomorrow, there's going to be a cloth pallet. In fact, I don't... will there be one before I go to bed? We've got like 700 liters of cloth. Or close. I don't think so. I think it'll be tomorrow, but still. But anyway, what I was going to say about the silage is that I might, because I am realizing that we might have a little bit more snow than I thought, I might not want to sell it all because we might need to cut them open. Actually, I think it's too late for that, right? They're already fermented, so never mind. We may as well sell them. I was thinking like, oh, maybe I just cut them open, but no, they're fermented. I don't think it works that way. I mean, like, it kind of does. Like, if you sell, I'm pretty sure if you sell a wrapped bale and it's 99% fermented, you will get the price of grass as if it was not fermented at all, which sucks, but yeah. Speaking of which, I'm gonna save before like every turn-in, because if it's less than 12k, that means I accidentally sold. Grass. Oh, this is not the entrance. It's kind of dark, but also not dark enough. It's both. That's the correct amount. So what, it was like 40 something left, so we'll get at least like 24 more thousand in this. A little bit more. Pretty decent. I might be able to get another granny upgrade before I go to bed tonight. Okay, so the way that I'll know if granny is outpacing the wool is if the wool value goes down. So I do need to like note. Okay, 10,712. So, or 21, sorry. 10,721. So if at 2,000 hours, that number is lower, then we actually need to buy sheep. But I don't think we're gonna be there for a minute. I think right now the sheep are well outpacing granny. Even though they're not even fully grown. They outnumber her. They outnumber her greatly. Oh, and I should check. All right. Maybe before I go to bed, I will have wood pallets. I hope so. I would really, really like the planks to be being made overnight. All right, let's do this. Poor Fred. He can barely handle a slope. All right. No? Let me make sure he's out of the way. And then I'm gonna... Gotta check every one of these individually because I can't trust this thing. Okay. Very good, very good. Man, what a lovely surprise. He's Venusaur. It's just what I needed. It was a long day fishing. Crunching numbers and stressing about my finances. It is really too bad that getting a BGA up is so expensive. Because, I mean, for starters, I could sell these way or I could get rid of these way faster. Because I'm just going to put that BGA, like, right next to the storage. And then, yeah. But also we will get quite a bit more money from our silage. Right now, getting granny upgrades, I think, is the right play. Get over halfway to another granny in one go. Save just before. Good. And bedtime is 2300 hours. So if I can wrap this up in like 30 minutes, these delivered, then we still have 3 hours of time. For hopefully wood pallets to be produced. You got much brighter. Moon must have come out. There be the moon. Also, if these had been finished when I thought they were going to be, we would have been trying to drive through like snow to deliver these. Honestly, I'm not even sure Red could handle that. Oh, it's like the perfect amount. And there's how many left? Wait a minute. Oh, they are finishing as we speak. Oh god. Okay. We're getting another granny pretty soon. Let's go. Okay, I got way more done the first day than I thought. That is wild. Yeah, we are getting at least one more granny, but probably two more. If all of these bales ferment, probably two more. Man, because we're slightly more than doubling her production speed, I really don't know what it's gonna mean. It wasn't 10% better. It was like slightly more than 10% better. So I'm guessing it was probably like 15%. So that would mean that after about 7 upgrades, you get like it's as if you got an extra grant. Oh, there's the path. So that means, let's see. So it was like 69 upgrades or something. Maybe not actually 69. I don't like that noise. That noise is fine. The other noise I didn't like. So 69. So basically 10. So maybe we'll only need 58 and we already got one, so 57 more upgrades? Maybe? It's still a lot of money. There's no doubt about it. It's still a lot of money. But yeah. Also, they were more expensive than I thought, so 7 times 58, whatever that is. It's that much more expensive than I thought. Well, 7,000 times 58, excuse me. It's that much more expensive than I thought. Which is a lot. That adds up to a lot. Oi, 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 oi. So if I'm about to do a bunch of upgrades, I should probably go ahead and tweak the mods so that we can go to a higher maximum level. Because we're going to need that for more than just this production. Yeah, let me... Oh. Well. Yep. That's a lot of bands. Okay, hold on. Let me save here. Oof. And I'm gonna be right back. I'll update the mod so that it goes all the way to like probably like level 100 will be fine for ours because we're gonna go extreme on a bunch of these. And then I'll be back and we'll keep selling these.
glad you're here with me. There's a ghost in the
Yeah, 2 years and a couple missed calls in a new city with a couple new walls and some new friends. They don't know who you are, but I like them better anyway. Cause they don't stress when I'm having some fun, and they don't guess if I'm feeling undone. Though I can't sleep now, I wonder if I like it better, like it better. We've been so unattached that I think I need to connect. Cause can't fall asleep alone. Still need you on my phone. I can't fall asleep alone, and I just miss the way you go. And I hate the way we left it, pretending being selfish, but you know I cannot help it, 'cause I'm not the best with help, but still need you on my phone.
All right, I also took a stretch break, but I'm back. Thank you for the follow. Let's get back in there. All right. Everything should be upgradable as much as we need. Certainly enough for today. More than enough for today. We will definitely run out of funds before we can level it all the way. Hey, why does that look like grass? What the hell's going on with this thing? This thing cannot decide what it is. It really can't. Alright, well, I have a feeling it is still mid happening. Yeah, okay, so these are done. Looks like. Let me double check. Alright. That looks good. Oh my gosh, so exciting. It went from like, oh, we're gonna get as much as I can, but I had to put money into the construction stuff, and I was like, I'll probably get like an upgrade for Granny. This is so good because I mean, it really is just like the sooner we get them, the better. Because that's more time of her being faster. One day I'm gonna have a beautiful road. But today we do not have that. One day I'm gonna tear down this awful road over here. This road sucks. I feel like the light almost makes it harder to see. Beautiful. I feel like we got more for that batch than the last batch. Only slightly, but still. Is the price going up? Oh shoot. I hate sets. No? It's not? I don't get it, but I'll take it. Let's see, next batch will get us to 69,000. Well, 70,000 probably. Yeah, this is so many bales that it's actually an undertaking just to sell them. I mean, it doesn't help that it's pretty much as far away from the sell point as it could possibly be because I'm an excellent planner. In my defense, the plan is not really to sell it down there in the long run. also, it would be boring if I just built everything as close to the sell point as possible, you know? It's also kind of working out because the travel time gives the bales time to ferment before I get back over here. All right. What is going on with all this? I don't even know if I can trust it. I'm just gonna assume these ones that are off on their own are not ready. Okay. I wish I could remember if I wrapped all of these on day one. I do remember there was at least one night where I was like racing home to get to bed on time. But I don't remember if that was this night or like that was the night I was wrapping these. You know, a road has a problem if it's worse than driving next to the road. Okay. Wait, the environmental score thing is because of precision farming, right? That's where that comes from. Have I even played Farming Sim before? I don't even know anymore. I'm gonna kick myself if we don't have enough construction because I certainly had the money to ramp it up. But if I ramped it up and I didn't need it and I could have been ramping up Granny, I would also kick myself. So I really can't win unless I am correct. I mean, we built those today at like 1400. So let's see. They've had roughly 6 hours and they almost have a pallet each. So that's not too bad. I don't know how much, I mean, I don't know how much wood I need to make all the parts, but all I know is in the month of August, we got 5 out of 11 parts of the project done. So if I can just do that again, +1, then we'll have a house before there's snow. And everything will be fine. All right. What is going on here? Just don't understand why it's so split up. Just quickly check. Okay. Looks good. I don't know why everything else about this is so screwy, but I feel like I must have 2 conflicting mods or something, because I have a, I forget what it's called, but there's like a mod that lets you, that when you look at storage, it tells you what's actually in it. It's like improving base game like storage stuff. And I feel like it might be conflicting with this bunker. I do have like nearly 200 mods installed somehow. Doesn't feel like I have that many installed. I think most of it's like Giants equipment mods, but Or maybe that number isn't the number of mods. Maybe it's like the slots or something. I don't know. Because I really don't think I have 200 mods installed. We're about to have Granny level 3. I'm so excited. Okay. Here. And we'll do, so we're going from 3,096 a month. Wait. Oh, yeah, I don't have enough money. I'm just barely. I panicked for a minute. I was like, wait, what? Did the price go up? But we need 5,000 more dollars. Oh, getting really close on a pallet right there. Good stuff. That means we will have a pallet. Both pallets we should have at 2,100. So I will make sure to deliver those. So we can start making planks for the house. We should be done delivering by then. I don't know. A lot of bales. If this results in getting these early grannies results in me getting way more money than I think by the time we get to the end of winter, I could potentially build the BGA. It wouldn't it would have been nicer if I had had it prior, because we could get some digestate and then we could have fertilized the grass field when we planted. But honestly, we would have needed so much digestate. I don't know if really could have anyway. Okay, so I feel like these are not going to be done. Oh, they are. Why are they separated? This is so weird. It's being strange. But those are fermented, so I guess we'll go with it. I wonder if I just imagined it that in the Woodlands playthrough I could see the percentage before I pulled them. I really, really thought I could. Okay, this time for real, we get another granny. Okay, that looks correct. All right, 3,096. Now we're going to level 3. I panicked because we were on a different recipe. I was like, wait, that's not supposed to happen. Okay, so that went, wow, 4,752. What? I don't even know. I have to check to see what the math that's even happening here is. I didn't really look. I just increased the number of times we could level it up. But that means almost 5 pallets a month. Huge. So we will 100% absolutely be delivering at least one clothes pallet tomorrow. But I don't know how much silage we have left, but it will only take I mean it's like 13,000 per load, right? Less than that though. Let's just say 12. So 5 gets you 60k. So 6 gets you 72. What did I say? 6 gets you 72, so 7. 7 loads is a lot. That's probably more than we have left, right? Did I do the math right? I don't even know. I'm getting tired. Too much excitement. I didn't think we would get this far in the upgrades until halfway through October 1st at minimum. I did, of course, severely underestimate the delivering part of this, because I was just like, well, we make this much from fishing this much, and then on silage day we get bonus, but it's more like you lose at least like an hour or 2 of fishing, but you turn in all the things. I just don't understand why it's all like split up and weird. Sometimes it gets so bright at night. I feel like the sun is coming out, but I just know better. I don't know what's up with the clouds in this game. They're crazy. So in the future, when I have the BGA, our profits won't be after a month because so we have to wait the month for the fermenting or however long it's going to end up being. Still not entirely convinced that it's only a month. But then we have to let the BGA actually process it, so and that's when we'll get our money. So that part of it'll be a little bit interesting, but honestly, I don't even think, I guess we'll see how crazy it gets. But since that 64-acre field is like my only one, as long as all the silage is processed before the next time we give the BGA silage, I feel like I'm totally fine with the BGA being slow. It'd be so expensive to upgrade because now we know it would be, so it was $215,000 to build a BGA. So to upgrade it would be that plus 10%. So blah 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 21,500, right? No. Yes. 21,500. Plus the original cost. So yeah. It's a lot. I don't think it's going to be necessary, but I don't know. I didn't think about the recipe in terms of speed when we were looking at it. Also, when we did the math forever ago, I mean, I don't remember the exact numbers, but when we did the math forever ago, this first harvest of the field, I wrapped all the bales because I wasn't thinking. But I think in the future, I think almost all the grass is going to go to the sheep. Because I think it's going to be a very small amount that we keep to turn to digestate. And honestly, it's really more just like we're turning it into money because it's going to be excess. But in the long run, digestate isn't going to be my fertilizer. Like, we're going to want animals, manure, slurry, all that to be our fertilizer. I can't remember because I feel like it's been forever. I can't remember if actually, like, I kind of vaguely remember that if you bring manure and slurry to the BGA, that you get like more. You make money because you get the same like energy, whatever, and then you get digestate, which can be used as fertilizer. And I don't know if you get like more than you would out of the slurry or manure directly. I mean, I remember it's completely different equipment depending on which fertilizer you're using, and that like I think it was manure in particular was like a real pain in the ass to use as a fertilizer. I don't know. It's been a while. I think the last time I did that was... Oof. I think it was a long time ago is what I think. I think it was the... like Westlands, whatever that alien gym map was in 22. Granny is working. As she should. Oops. Yeah, this is crazy money. I can't help but still be a little sad that I didn't get the grass planted with what we bought, but I'm also very glad that I called it. Like I didn't just like force it, because we would have no shot at getting our house done before the snow came. We wouldn't be getting these upgrades right now. Like, I would have been working until I would still be in that field right now. And I would be crazy. I would be absolutely crazy. So it's better this way. I'm a little worried about the sheep, but the worst case scenario is wool production stops briefly and I have to like fish to finish getting the money for the equipment, and then we can plan it, and then like it's gonna suck if we don't have them, if they can't make it. But and actually, now that I think about it, they're definitely going to run out of food, because I just realized that I forgot something really important, which is that grass takes time to grow. Oops. I mean, to be fair, the meadow grass will grow back, so we can mow that. And we did get a surprising amount from my original plot. It was like over 100 bales, so if we make it to there, if the extra month of winter that I didn't realize we were getting doesn't stop us from getting there, then we should be okay, because they can survive out everything else while we get the bigger field ready. Assuming they don't like double in population or something by then. I really don't know how fast they make babies. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out in my head, though, the right time to, like, pull back from upgrading Granny. And I just realized, oh no, number's still going up. pull back from upgrading Granny and focus on getting the money for the equipment, but I think it really is just like the final month or something. Like, there will be snow on the ground when we decide to switch gears, I think. Because I want to do it the last possible moment, basically, so that we get the most Granny upgrades as early as possible. But, I mean, as of the next upgrade we get, we will already be getting $20,000 per day, which is pretty good. Like, that's no joke. So if we get another upgrade tonight out of the silage, that puts us over that threshold. Yeah, and then that means that throughout the course of a month, she produces enough clothes for us to purchase another Granny. So even if I didn't fish, even if I didn't make money any other way, month over month, she would be getting better. So let's see, to get it to 3 per day, we would need to get it to 12 per month. Which doesn't seem that far off anymore. Like, the next upgrade will get us to 8.5. Let's see, next upgrade is 8.5. So then 10 from the upgrade after that. Just realized I didn't check these. All right. That's not how you back it up properly. Anyway, so 2 upgrades from now is 10. 3 upgrades from now is 11.5. So 4 more upgrades, and we will get more than 3 pallets a day. So $30,000, more than $30,000 a day. See, now that sounds great. And that's like basically passive. Like, I do have to deliver the pallet. Honestly, that's getting to the point that maybe I need to figure out proper transportation of stuff, but honestly, I don't think I can afford that right now. I think we gotta deal with manually delivering it, and yeah. But I think eventually, like long term in this playthrough, there's no way I'm gonna be able to manage without some sort of logistics center. that handles distribution, or at the very least brings everything to one place, because we are going to have so many products at such high volumes that, like, yeah, I'm going to need like a truck for starters, like a proper like 18-wheeler truck, and we'll be hauling a lot of stuff around when it's time to sell. Now, when we're not as desperate as I am right now, it won't be a big deal to like just sell at like the beginning of every day, right? Like go around, make our rounds, pick up things that need to be sold and sell them, as opposed to right now. Like I am, once we get to like hourly things, I'll probably be going and picking them up like once we get closer and closer to hourly, because again, the faster we upgrade Granny, the sooner we get the money back. So the faster she makes money. I should be checking this. So 11,028. So at 2,100 hours, we check if that number is higher or lower. It's crazy to see the number going down so quickly, though. Just shows how much it's changed. Also, can I see... Oh yeah, it's getting fully pulled now from the... Ooh, I don't know. Granny might be keeping up pace. I don't know if I'm gonna need more sheep or not. I hope not yet, because that would mean we're in serious trouble for wool production until they're fully grown up. And maybe even beyond that. It kind of seemed like it stopped going down. As quickly as it was. Oh, there it goes. Huh. We can get one, yeah, like 3 more. If we can get 3 more batches, we can get another granny upgrade. Oh, and we got more. Okay, so 14 and 15 and that would be 20, so 22. What the hell? Why are you black? How did that happen? I don't know what that means, or if that's just like a visual thing. It says it's silage. Is it like unwrapped? That must be what happened. Somehow it's like not wrapped. Weird. How did that happen? Yeah, it's genuinely just so much time and effort just to sell them. There's so many. Okay. Actually, want to try to see if I can figure out if we're watching the time closely enough. At like 20:58, I'm gonna check the wool so we can try to get a better idea of how much wool we're getting per hour. We've got 800 sheep. They're not full maturity. But if I knew at least roughly what they're making per hour, it'll be a lot easier to know without like constantly checking at what point Granny will outpace them. Because we can just do some math to know how much wool she's consuming per hour. I'm a little concerned that we may already be at the point where we shouldn't do it, but I have to do 2 more trips to even be able to afford the next upgrade, so I might just wait so that we can get the numbers. Assuming I can even get 2 more loads. Yeah, it looks like we can. So that's 19. And then this, that should be 22. Perfect. But let's see. Granny is using. Oh, interesting. Wait. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong recipe every time. 6-1. So 6. Okay. 4752 per month. So 4752 divided by 4 divided by 24. 49.5 times 6. So she's using just under 300 wool per hour right now. We are down to 10,960. So if our sheep are only making 1 wool per hour, for example, per sheep, then we have plenty of sheep. But when I looked up how fast sheep made wool before we started this whole venture, the answer I got was 1 liter a sheep per month. I don't know if that number makes any sense, but because yeah, I feel like we're producing wool much faster than that already, and they were talking about like fully grown sheep, so I don't know. But it would be weird if we were getting like, I mean, I guess everything is per month anyway, but it just seems like it'd be weird if we were getting like, you know, half a liter per hour per sheep, because it is, even though it is listed per month, like everything updates on an hourly cycle, so I feel like they wouldn't do a decimal on the hourly. But I don't know. There's only one way to really know. I wonder what makes the price fluctuate on the elemental score. Oh, we're actually gonna have to do 2 more trips to have enough. Oh. It'll honestly probably already work out time-wise. I don't think I'm gonna have to wait. I didn't think that just selling them would take 2 hours. Like 22 at a time doesn't seem like a small amount to me, but we just had so many. Like 10 trips is like 2/3 of what we had in there. Like, actually less than 2/3. 64 acres is a lot of grass, turns out. I definitely messed up plowing it when I did, because I think we would have had 2 months of growth before winter, and like, yeah, winter would have paused growth, but then yeah, we would just have so much more grass sooner if I hadn't plowed it. But I got ahead of myself. In my defense, if I had been able to actually set it up, then we would have had even better grass growing for 2 months. But like, I suppose I could still try to do that, but I just don't think maybe it is worth it. But I don't know. I wouldn't know at what point to really like pursue that. All right. So I assume that the 58 is the only grass that's not silage grass. So we have what I just pulled out, 19, and then 20 more bales. So not even enough for another full load. Oh, let me check real quick. Wait. Well, good thing I checked it. I mean, it's probably like minutes. Oh. Okay. And let's put some of these away, I think. It's so tough. So that. I'm gonna leave the 99s, I guess. And then okay, so those seem fine. And it looks like the flicker we saw, I don't know if anybody else saw that. That was them turning to silage proper. Willing to bet? Yeah, so we're good here. These are all properly silage bales. Yeah, so I think we're gonna turn this one in and then we're gonna come back and we'll get a partial one and we'll get one more granny upgrade out of this. Pretty freaking good deal. $10,925. 100 in there. These have got to be, yep, they're gonna pop out stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna turn these in, and we're gonna stop back here so I can grab these. Ten, 9, 17. Oops. Okay. I think I'm gonna literally watch the numbers tick over from the production menu so that I will know exactly how much wool. And hopefully these are not still bugged and the pallets will actually pop out. Here's hoping. All right. So let me watch this thing here. So 10 there. Okay, this isn't going to budge until the hour ticks. So this is 100 liters. Granny is doing the do over here. Yeah, we'll just wait here. Whew. Yeah, this is wild. So I think this cost went up pretty dramatically, but that's still only per month. Like, it's not that bad. $20.58. Doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, 2059. 10896. And 895. And 894. And 893. Nine two. Oh, 10892. What's the final number? 10892. And the new number is 11255. And we had 100 in storage. And now we have 42 in storage. So if I take these, that means this was 10992. The new number is 11297. And the amount that she needs currently is 297. So if I take this 11297 minus 10992. Oh, it is close. The sheep gave 305. We're like right on the money of them being equal right now. That is unfortunate because that pretty much means her next upgrade will put us in a need for sheep. Yeah, okay. What does that mean per sheep then? So 800 divided by 3. Oh no, it's actually 305 divided by 800. That's such a weird number. Apparently they are per sheep is 0.38125 liters of wool per hour. Is that like, okay, it's a less weird number, I guess, if you multiply it by 24, which would be what they produce per day, which is 9.15. And then if you multiply that by 4, they make 36.6 per month per sheep. Which is so much wool per month. It's 29,280 wool per month. Woo! If you include all the sheep. Man, we're going at it. All right. Oh no. I do not see any pallets. That's not good. But that doesn't look unblocked is the thing. I think this is broken. Like I think this is not a my problem. I think this is the mod problem. Unfortunately, actually no, I'm just screwed. Because those didn't come out. Either way, I have to wait an entire hour to either see, like, I just don't like these. Make me think blocked. Like I don't look at these and think unblocked, you know? Like that looks blocked. And it's red. But then you read the text and it's like block pallets. I mean, I have to try it because I mean, I suppose I could just say fuck it and do distributing again, but I really don't want to. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna try. I saw a mod that's supposed to let us spit out pallets when we want. I'm gonna try that mod and see if we can fix this. So it's like production something. Oh, what is this? No, I don't want that. Storage control. Let's see. Adds the ability to manually spawn pallets and bales to all productions. Okay, but that's like something else, I think. Allows you to set the output mode for each thing. New output mode store. With this mode, no pallets are spawned automatically. To make it easier to distinguish, the keep output mode is renamed to spawn. To make it easier to distinguish, the keep mode is renamed. Okay. Automatic. Allows you to manually spawn all pallets. Is that what I think it means? Or is it whatever? We saved. What's the worst that could happen? So we'll just try this. Give it a shot. Worst case scenario, it does nothing. But hopefully we can just tell them to spawn already, because it's getting kind of annoying. I'm really thinking that the thing is broken. Like, the they broke it somehow. I don't know. Mm, 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 mm. All right. So it currently says spawn. How does the manual output work? It's too bad they didn't tell me, like, the buttons. It's R. All right, so for some reason it's not showing up on here, but okay. So R. R. That's not good. That's not good. It is cool that it does that. I wonder if enable watering is getting in the way. I mean, I'm not using the watering. Oh. I'm fairly convinced that this greenhouse is just bugged. But I'm very irritated that it is. Hello, darkness, my old friend. We meet again. Okay. Just gotta change one of them. Okay. Spawn goods. Ah. Oh, fantastic. Okay. Please choose palette. Whoa. Eh? What? Please choose wood. Oh, is the palette size bigger than I thought? Is that the problem this whole time? Oh. Is it +1? Did it work? So spawn +1. Oh no. Oh no. I did a bad thing. Hold on. Wait, did I do a bad thing? Huh? What? Wood. Okay, this one spawned and the other one didn't. Don't ask me why. I don't even know. Okay. Boom. Okay, so then we want links. Activate. All right, so to make 1,000 planks, divided by 41 times 55. We need 1,341 wood randomly. Beautiful. Okay. Let's try spawning this other one again. This one spawn. I did pick different options. So I feel like what I want is this, select. Yes. Okay. I'm a professional. Okay. So it looks funny because it's not a complete palette. And that's also why they weren't spawning. But it's good that I got this mod because we just can start this sooner. Instead of like having to wait for the hour in which it feels like giving us the thing. Okay, so now this has enough to make how much we want. And then a little bit more. Fantastic. All right, so let's go ahead and turn in more bales. Oh, I guess the other thing I should check is how fast is this going to happen? So it says 600 cycles per month. I only need 24 cycles. 600 divided by 4 divided by 24 is that number. I already forgot the other number. It was it 24? Okay, it was 24. So in like 4 hours. that's a minute. That's a minute for sure. if I should 4 hours. 4 hours. Okay, so it won't be done till tomorrow because I have to go to bed at 2300 hours. And then tomorrow we have 15 working hours. So if every single 1,000 we make takes us 4 hours or somewhere around there, then we'll only get 3 done tomorrow for a total of 4. Well, we have October. So actually, yeah, no, that'd be October 1st. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, if they all roughly take about as long as these planks, we should finish our house before we get to winter. The only issue, I guess, is like, I don't know how long we really took to make this. It's 12, what is it? I don't know. It was like a couple hundred per hour at least. We might not be making wood fast enough, but I think we'll be okay. I think it's fine. I can do the math for it too. I mean, I technically have the money. I could build a third one. Like, I could. But if it's overkill, I don't want to, because I would rather have Grandma forging away, knitting away at maximum speed. All right, we have 17 left. Let's see if they're actually done. I was over there for a minute, so looks like they are. Good stuff. And this will get us one more upgrade and a little bit of extra cash, which I will need to go get some sheep, which is pretty exciting. So sheep, if I recall from forever ago, 100 sheep cost me about $16,000, I think, if I got them delivered. So I probably won't get them delivered. And I will just... The problem is if I manually do it, it's 10 trips. It's so much. I think delivery is actually the way to go. As with a lot of my decisions on the small scale equipment, I think ultimately the trailer we got is a waste, unfortunately. It's just not big enough to be reasonable when we're talking about how many sheep I have. What I should do, what I should have done long ago actually, was sell the darn thing, because we're gonna have the same problem with chickens and pigs and cows. There's just no way. Like, I'm not delivering them 10 at a time. If I had a thing that held like 50 at a time, maybe, but like 10? Hell no. Hell no. So I think that's what I'll do next. We'll sell this, we'll upgrade Granny, and then I'm gonna go pick up the trailer that we're never gonna use again and sell it, and then we will buy 100 more sheep. which I don't remember the math of how much they were producing. I think it was like 0.34 per hour. So 3.4 per hour for 100 sheep. Wait. 34 per hour for 100 sheep, excuse me. Which will be plenty to hopefully, well, actually, I don't know. I don't know how much we get per, or how much more will we need per upgrade of Granny. It may not be enough. But it's fine because it's still progress, and we just keep putting the money towards that until it swings the other way. We're saving. Turns out that mod was helpful, so we are saving it. Did I change? Okay, so that's still distributing. Okay, I think everything else is totally fine. Alrighty. That's what we needed. Alright, so if we save this, and then we upgrade Granny. Uh-oh. Are you kidding me? It's overriding the frickin'... Oh my god. I'm in mod hell right now. What was it called? Production. Storage control. Uninstall. Everything's conflicting. I mean, in all of these mods defense, Giants did not make adding buttons to pre-existing menus a simple task. It's really unfortunate because I would have liked to have kept the ability to spawn pallets, but I really got to be able to upgrade. It's kind of key to this whole playthrough. Honestly, the spawn pallet thing is like really only important for construction right now. Hopefully tomorrow, like when I rest and I wake up October 1st, there's enough that it's fine. Oh, I'm depressed. That was the issue with the not being able to upgrade them as well this whole time. Oh man, I didn't have to. Oh man, that is such a bummer. It was just a conflict this whole time. All right, level 4. Boom. 6408. Holy crap. So 6.4 pallets a month. 6408. Divide that by 4. That's 1.6 per day. Okay, divide that by 24 is that many times 6. So now it needs 400.5 wool per hour. 400.5. Okay, so then we determined that we were making 305 with 800 sheep. So they're doing 0.38 per. So we need copy this number. Okay, so I need 95.5 more. Which means I need 251 technically sheep to catch back up with Granny. So we're gonna need let's just say we'll go to 1,100 sheep, and then we go back to upgrading Granny. So we're gonna get 300 more sheep, which obviously I cannot afford at the moment. But we're gonna go get the doohickey and sell it. I don't think. Yeah, so that's just actually grass, I think. Not wrapped. And then we could sell the straw and the rye, I guess. They're not in a good place. Wait. Yeah, okay. Why did it work? What happened? Man, what a crazy day. I feel like it was a little bit of an emotional roller coaster as well. The silage really changed everything. And I would have had no idea that it was ready. but thankfully I looked at it basically as soon as it came into existence just by pure happenstance. Like, actually wild. Because I really thought we weren't going to see that silage until winter. I'm gonna double check the price for 100 sheep as well. But pretty sure it's like just under 16K. All right, let's see here. So if I went and got... That's way too many. I got... Oh, it's over. Yeah, because it's $2,000 in transport fee, huh? But the time it would take me to do 10 trips is worth more than $2,000. So it's definitely all right by me. I'm sad about it. It's one of those things I'm like, I'm sad about it because I feel like it's more like is cool to transport them myself, but unfortunately this is another case of this tractor just not being up to snuff for the job that we need it to do. Because the difference between 10 trips and 2 trips is a lot of time. A lot of time. A lot of time. At least I got to transport some of them manually. And while we're over there, I will fuel up and repair number 1 Fred here. And drive him all the way back. I'll check on the silage, I guess, before I leave, but I think we're good. I think all that's left is unwrapped bales. Which, thank goodness we have some, because we're gonna need it. Our sheep are gonna eat even more now because we're gonna have even more sheep. I'm genuinely shocked that today we got to the point that we need more sheep. I mean, it's potentially... Let's see. Let me think about this. So we're doing... Yeah, 6.4 per month, right? So potentially it would be a good time to try to get, like, maybe we should get a little bit more sheep than we think we need, like, than we know we need. Because we do have... So, like, I was gonna get the 300, which is just a little bit over, but maybe we should just get, like, 400. Because the sooner we get sheep, the sooner they can grow up and be productive. They can be more productive. All right, hopefully that's fine. Okay. So let's repair this. Let's sell this. This. Yeah, we don't even have to do that much fishing to get our first batch. Not bad. Oh, right. I forgot how to operate a thing for a second. I got an achievement for, I assume, driving this tractor a bunch for long distances. Or something. It's probably like total drive time in the entire game, because only like 4% of players have it. Yeah, I need to look into as well how quickly and how, like, much sheep reproduce. Like, should I be expecting, like, you know, 400 babies whenever they're going to give me babies, or like what the deal is? Because if that's the case, and like, for all I know, the farming sim's just going to be like, yeah, every month or something, you know. Sometimes it's randomly like unrealistic. I mean, I don't know how long realistic sheep take, but a lot of times farming sim will just be like, yeah, it was convenient to make this take a month. It's gonna be so cool when there's like a proper road here and there's just giant fields on either side, and oh, I can't wait. It's gonna look so cool. And I finally feel like major progress has happened. Like, we upgraded Granny and she's so much better than she was, like crazy. Crazy, wacky, crazy times. Oh, also, since we're doing 0.38 liters already per sheep per hour. I wonder if that means that eventually that when they're maximum productivity, if they'll be like at a liter per hour. Like it's some kind of round number, you know? That'd be pretty wild. Because then we get 3,000 liters per hour once we get full sheep. And I don't, you know, I actually don't even know if that's enough, to be honest. I don't know. Like, what did we determine? So right now, Granny needs 400.5 liters per hour. And she's not even remotely like, she needs to be at, to get to 1 pallet per hour. Man, she needs to be so, like, I don't even think there's a way. We need to give our sheep some drugs or something. I don't even think they can keep up. I think we're gonna hit the sheep wall before we get to a pallet per hour. I'm sure it'll still be decent, but I really wanted a pallet per hour. With all that said, I think that's enough for a Friday. Whew. Busy stream. I thought today's stream was going to be just fishing, and it was a lot of things. So much progress, but I am very concerned the math is not going to math for this, and I'm not sure. The one thing I can't do anything about is the sheep. Like, we can't go any bigger on sheep. We're like, the entire map is going to be animals at this point. And also, I would have to completely rebuild that entire enclosure, and I'm sorry, but that's just not happening. I put a lot of work into that. Yeah, the achievement I got was road trip, and only 3.3% of players have it. I got that today. I think I play too much farming sim. Alrighty. Let's find somewhere to go, shall we? I don't know what's up with Ravenfall. Louise couldn't get it to work. I don't think she had a typo or anything. Okay, so I might be streaming Searlam on Sunday, depending on how I feel. But I'll definitely be streaming it on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday. So look forward to that. And then on Friday, we'll be back to Farming Sim. And then the week after that, the end of the week is PoE. So things might get weird. We are going to go raid Emily Rose Wendy. She's playing Breath of the Wild. And I'll see you guys later. Bye.